Welcome to Force 13's Hurricane Week 2026 pre-show. That means you're early. For the next half hour, we're going to take a look at satellite imagery of storms from around the world over the years. Oh yes, we're back. It feels good to be back. Welcome to Hurricane Week 2026 on Force 13. My name is Nathan Foy here in the studio, as I will be throughout the entire week, showcasing you through all that we've got to show you this week, which is a bunch of things. We've got a few pieces to show you, documentary pieces as always, and of course many other fun shenanigans amongst the team. It's only the first time actually that we've done an entire week at the start of Hurricane season. We usually did it all at the end of the season, but here we are at the start, leading up nicely to this Sunday when we have obviously the 31st of May, which is the lead up to the Hurricane season. Beautiful. Well, I'm joined by my team right now. A few people here at the moment, or they were. They're not right now. I don't know where they've gone. I need to just twiddle a few things here, and they'll be there in the background. Excellent. So right now, I'm joined by a few people who you'll see more later on. We've got Declan, Jack, Jose, Lucas, and Maury. At 1:15, which is very soon, we'll be showing the first top 10 of this week, which is the top 10 forgotten cyclones, and also we've got 2 individual storm animations to show you tonight. We have also got Force 13 Racing. We're also going to be talking a bit of analysis about recent storms, and also at midnight UTC, which is 3 hours away, we will be relaunching. If you missed it back in January, we did a little test on the extra channel, Force 13 Radio, where we're playing all the Force 13 tunes. We're doing that again this week, this time on the main channel, on a second stream, which we're running tonight. And that will run 24/7 throughout the whole week, so it'll be nice to hopefully have a chill out vibe there on Force 13 Radio when we're not live streaming on here. Wow, so exciting. Let's first talk to Jack. Your thoughts on this Hurricane Week? I don't really know what to ask you, to be honest. I mean, oh, sorry, but just before, we've also got Meet the Members as well, so a few more questions going Jack's way. But hello, Jack.
Hello.
Nice to see you here.
Well, nice to see you too. I'm really excited for this week, as it's actually my first Hurricane Week on the team.
I know, isn't it?
Because I joined the day after Hurricane Week 2022. So
yeah, that's right. Not long after, and that's the last time we did a proper week, because we've either not had the time or the ability, or just it takes a huge amount of time to create a Hurricane Week. I was very actually worried that we wouldn't be able to live up to the expectations of this year's Hurricane Week when I first announced it only weeks ago, to be honest. I'm sure people know I've been ill quite a lot in the last 6 to 12 months, and if that killed me off on the way to Hurricane Week, then that wouldn't have been very good. And of course, if we had any extra storms that we had to track, it would have been very difficult to get this thing ready on time. Thankfully, the tropics have been very quiet. The only thing we've had since massive super typhoon Sinlaku last month, which some people may not have known about either, is Tropical Storm Hagapit, which was only a weak tropical storm out over in the Western Pacific. Declan, you're also here. Welcome aboard.
Hello.
Nice to have you on here as well. You'll be with us on the Meet the Members.
I think this is also my first Hurricane Week, I think.
You know what? It's going to be the case for most of you guys. Yeah.
Might be.
Lucas, it's not your first, is it?
I'm not sure, to be honest.
You must have been here back
I
then.
don't remember.
Yeah, Lucas was there. He must.
Actually, I do remember that. I remember it was. I know it was a Force for Good charity stream, but I don't know about a Hurricane Week stream.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you would have been around then, no doubt. Maury, nice to have you here as well. Welcome aboard.
Hello. Yeah, this is my first Hurricane Week, as you said. Most people here probably have that. So,
nice.
I'm excited to see what it brings, and I'm excited to talk.
Lovely. And we're seeing Maury on the Meet the Members section a little bit later on as well. And finally in the chat here, we've got Jose. Welcome, Jose.
Hello.
One of...
What the hell is that?
Yes, Jack. What the hell is that?
Sorry.
one of very few people in America on the team that I've actually met. How fantastic is that?
Actually, very awesome though.
Yeah,
I think you're like the
it was
first person I met outside of America at the same time.
fun. And yeah, but you didn't bring the Florida weather with you, did you?
Oh yeah,
It was such a cold spell that time.
it was windy at that time, very windy, and it was cold.
It wasn't great. It wasn't what I was hoping for, I gotta say.
I mean, it's better than suffering in the heat at that time, like right now.
Well,
it is hot.
it's been hot today, hasn't it, Jack? Over here in
Oh,
the
yeah.
UK.
Oh
He's gonna
my
tell us
god,
all about it. Here we go.
it's been so bad. So bad.
It's not been
So-
that bad.
Come down here.
It was like
I'm
32
not that
degrees.
far away.
You are. You said you got 31 degrees or something. We had 37.5.
It was not 37.5. I'm
It
sorry, that
was.
is just not true.
It was more like 32 degrees because it was 32 degrees
Anyway,
up by me, and I'm not
just,
far
It was
from me.
way higher than that.
Right. We'll have the Brit Battle Box somewhere else later on in the stream.
It was at
And
least
we've also
35.
got comments, of course. Send your messages in, start your message with
It
413 all
was.
in text, and we can get over all that stuff as well. Talking about Invest99W in the chat. I gotta say, I've been working so hard on Hurricane Week, I've not been really looking at what's been going on in the tropics. I do know that there is an invest out there, and according to Declan from just before when the stream started, you said that which model is expecting it to become a typhoon?
GFS. I've only looked at the GFS at the moment, but the GFS is expecting it to. Let me just go back real quick. They are expecting it to become a
GFS.
946 millibar storm near Taiwan, and then it's going to head out towards the Ryukyu Islands and hit Japan as a 977 millibar typhoon.
Interesting if
I
true.
don't know. I don't know if the European model has it yet.
I gotta say
Um,
though, we've seen a lot of false
really
alarms in the build up to the start of this season. Of course, one of them, Sinlaku, obviously verified. If people haven't seen Sinlaku, by the way, because I know a lot of people don't check like anything until May. It was in the early to mid part of April, and it was a phenomenally strong storm.
Beautiful.
On our estimates, tied with Typhoon Hagibis in 2019, the last strongest storm before Sinlaku. 190 miles per hour, 885 millibars was our operational number. Really incredible for that time of year as well.
The European model also has 99W forming, but a little bit weaker.
Yeah. People talking about predictions as well. Yes, well, our prediction video will be coming in on the 31st of May, just before the start of hurricane season. Obviously, we're doing our big countdown, and that will be the curtain closer on Hurricane Week. Basically, we're doing the countdown, and then we're going away. We're getting back to work onto storm updates. What is that, Jack? I saw that.
Oh, what was that?
That was Minecraft, and that is coming up later on in the week as well.
It is. What day? Wednesday or Thursday? Oh, no.
Yeah, the schedule's been
Cool.
rearranged a few times, so I'm not exactly sure when all that is happening now. It's soon. I think it might be... Hold on, maybe I can grab this here. It is Thursday. Minecraft's on Thursday. And just for everyone watching as well, people want to know what's coming up. So tomorrow we've got Repo, actually. Repo tomorrow.
Yeah.
That was a something that we did a while ago. It's a lot of fun. On Wednesday, people's ears are going to be getting up now because it's Guess the Storm. And in terms of animations that are coming up, of course, we were going to do 2025 Atlantic, what might have been tonight, but then I sort of figured, well, I'm going to make people wait a little bit longer. We'll do it on Friday when more people are available to watch. Yeah, I know, I'm terrible. So we've thrown Atlantic back to Friday. We're doing Eastpak first. That's tomorrow.
La, 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 la.
Yep. Atlantic. Westpac, what might have been Wednesday. It'll be out for early access at the end of tonight's stream. What? Thursday 1975 Eastern Pacific animation. And Friday 2025 Atlantic, what might have been. So many things going on. We've also got 2 music collections coming up. We have got Jackbox. We've got 3 Force 13 races. You know what more could you ask for, Jack? What more could you ask? Oh, and yes, something else that Jack did too. That's also coming up on Friday. You don't want to miss
Who
Friday.
wants a Jack Kahoot? Huh?
No.
I think everyone wants a Jack Kahoot. That's what they wanted on the live stream, right?
Did they?
By the way, there's a
That's why I remember.
People
tornado.
actually want that.
Yeah.
There's a tornado warning right now.
Oh,
for
really?
Florida.
Live updates here, guys. Tornado warning in Florida. Where in Florida?
The Panhandle.
Yes. All right.
It's not near him.
No, it's not near. No.
Yeah, the real W. No, there's no Jackbox state.
near
And by the
Freeport.
way, I'm okay. These comments. I was laughing at your comment in the pre-show, the real W, about asking a random question about
No.
what if you were asking someone, what if I was there throwing a banana at their window? It's like, okay.
You didn't have to laugh that much now.
And Dark Steve,
Really?
I saw the message. I didn't delete it, by the way, but I saw your
Dark
message. I saw your message. That is no good, man.
I bet it was about me, man.
No, it was about me, actually.
Oh. Dark
Anyways,
Steve.
yeah.
Join the bright side.
Yeah, well, that guy has history of getting me into hysterics on these kinds of streams. So, yeah.
Jack Kahoot, that's correct.
You're trouble. You're definitely trouble. Right, in 1 minute or less, we're going to start the first top 10. Worked pretty hard on this. It may still be a little bit rough around the edges because it was made in haste, like all the top 10s. Hopefully not. I don't think it's too
Oh,
bad.
it was lovely.
Oh, well, Jack thinks it's lovely. So any further comments from our team right now? Because we're going to throw it to the first top 10.
Nope.
Oh, okay.
I don't think so.
Everyone's, wow. Usually they've got loads
Also,
to
let's
say.
let's
Oh, here
also
we
say
go.
hi to one of our Category 5 members who's on the chat, Electro Bro 75.
Wow. Are they actually?
Nice to
I think
see-
it's just
nice
that they've
to
been
see-
on here for
yeah,
a
I
long
can
time. But...
see the little pink icon, which I think is a Category 5 member.
well, the icons are actually longevity, but we appreciate Electro Rose support absolutely 100%. Amazing. Michael Gonzalez has been banned from our Discord, apparently. If you send me a message directly and tell me what happened, we'll see what happened, and we'll see if we can fix that. Okay, the real W wants us to force Jack to turn on his camera. You gonna do it, Jack?
This
They're
ought to
gonna
be
want-
interesting.
There's not going to be any makeup, guys. I don't know why you want me.
Oh, I see that Black Belt and JJ are also here. I'm sorry, guys. We've really got to go to the top 10 now. We only had this short 15-minute section to do our intro, but we'll have a full hour pretty much of chat in the next hour. So we'll be doing that in a sec. Well, in a little bit. But now, the top 10. Well, take a look. Force 13 presents the top 10 forgotten cyclones that should be famous. One of the strongest typhoons to ever hit Tokyo. The first billion-dollar storm in the Western Pacific. And one of the deadliest storms in Thailand's history. Over the years, over 15,000 tropical cyclones have been recorded around the world. Many of them with varying intensities, varying amounts of danger, and obviously varying impacts. Of course, to many people though, they'd be astonished to know that the number of tropical cyclones that form every year is nearly 100, but we only ever hear about a few of these. Most cyclones get forgotten. Some of them have a better case to be remembered than others though, and we've picked out our top 10 this year for our top 10 most forgotten cyclones that we think should be famous. Kyushu, October 1951. Whilst post-war Japan was rebuilding, the nuclear arms race was gathering pace, with the Korean War raging not very far away either. A different kind of explosion, however, was on its way, and that came in the form of Typhoon Ruth. The storm first developed not far from Guam, passing to the south and then moving northwest through the rest of the western Pacific Ocean and becoming quite a formidable, strong Category 4 with winds near 150 miles per hour according to our latest estimates. The storm then rapidly arrived on the main islands of Japan, causing significant surge issues and of course flooding later on as well, which was the reason for most of the fatalities from this storm. Significant damage occurring as well, partly due to the surge. A lot of ships were involved in damages as well, and as you can see there, our pressure estimate 924 millibars. Over 1,200 were killed by this storm, the 180th highest tally worldwide. But look at the buildings damaged and destroyed. Really high numbers there, into the hundreds of thousands, and quite high in the rankings. 2,600 were injured by this storm as well, due to all of its impacts, mainly again the flooding and water related issues, and 639 millimeters of rainfall over some parts of Japan, which is a moderate to relatively high amount. Going by those numbers, it's quite clear that Typhoon Ruth has been a forgotten storm, forgotten mainly due to world events at the time, and there are much stronger typhoons in that year as well, Typhoon Marge being the main candidate. That's why Ruth is number 10 on my top 10 forgotten storms. Over the years, the National Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration, or NOAA, has been putting together a database called HERDAT, discovering and exploring all of the Atlantic storms and hurricanes that occurred from 1851 onwards. However, the period between 1851 and 1898 was re-evaluated by Michael Chenoweth in 2014 and discovered quite a few other storms in the books. Force 13's own independent analysis has taken a look at all of the storms as well and went along with most of those changes reflected in these charts. A little bit of context here around this 1870 storm. As it turns out, this particular storm is the first one that we can really say since 1851 that reached Category 5 status with a good degree of certainty. It should be mentioned that there are some storms from before the 1851 period that also likely reached Category 5 status, but this is the first one that occurred in the official database's time period, even though it isn't quite official. So we saw the track of the storm there, which passed through Cuba, intensified after leaving the island, and became a Category 5 just to the north of Cuba, almost in the Straits of Florida. The storm then turned post-tropical as it moved off towards the North Atlantic Ocean, way off to the north. 160 miles per hour at peak, and a pressure estimate of 914 millibars, and it was quite a deadly storm as well, no less than 2,000 fatalities, 144th highest worldwide. Roughly 200 buildings damaged, 200 destroyed as far as we know, it may be higher. In terms of monetary damage, $12 million in damages, and that's back then quite a number, although only the 900th highest worldwide. This storm is certainly one that I would say has been forgotten. It's one that would absolutely terrify the pants off Floridians if it happened today, because it was stalling just off the coast of Cuba as a Category 5. Well, usually in the South Pacific, storms tend to go either poleward or westwards towards the Australian coast, but sometimes the steering currents can get very weak, storms can curve around all over the place, but very rarely do we actually see storms travel from west to east. That happened not once, not twice, but 3 times within just a few days, as 3 storms paraded effectively the wrong way. The first one was Cyclone Eric, which approached Fiji and made landfall near major hurricane equivalent status. This was followed by the storm that we're covering, Nigel, and then behind that by Odette, a remarkable 3 parade of storms that were doing questionable things in the South Pacific. We're focusing on the strongest storm, Nigel. It formed in the middle of January in the Coral Sea, 2 of 3 systems that were moving through this area at the same time. Strengthened rapidly as it approached Vanuatu, reaching Category 4 status briefly, then making landfall as a Category 3, then moving on to Fiji, where it struck the northern part of Viti Levu as a Category 3 as well, and then down through Tonga, and then on towards the east a little bit further, but dying out very quickly afterwards. So a fascinating storm, and it's what we've attributed most of the impacts to, even though it may have occurred from 2 of those storms, particularly in Fiji and also in Vanuatu, both of those island nations suffering. Well, the storm eventually died off, its remnants at least, as it was heading towards New Zealand. It reached 130 mph winds and lasted for just 5 days. In total, 28 fatalities, which is quite high for this region, 10,000 buildings damaged, which is very high for this region as a matter of fact, possibly one of the highest, certainly in this era in the South Pacific. In terms of monetary damages, $50 million, making it the 637th highest worldwide. Well, it's another storm from that period of history in the Western Pacific that's been largely forgotten, the 1950s. And this was Typhoon Virginia, which formed in June and really starting to intensify rather quickly as it entered the Philippine Sea, and look at just how strong it managed to get, reaching Category 5 status just after the summer solstice, getting very close to the Philippines, and then swiping the eastern coast of Taiwan pretty much from bottom to top, making landfall as a Category 3 just after losing Category 5 status, then weakening quite significantly in the East China Sea, and most of its passage over Japan was as a remnant low. Look at that though, 175 miles per hour at peak, and estimated pressure, according to our estimate, 899 millibars. It was already a wet period for Japan, and this storm exacerbated issues. Whilst the storm was stronger in Taiwan, not much is known about actual impacts, and it was probably on the lower side given that it was on the eastern, quieter side of the country. All in all, the storm killed at least 86, caused serious damage to 129,000 buildings, which is in the top 100 worldwide, and destroyed completely 1,000 of them. $20 million in damages, which is probably underestimated given those damages in numbers. For our next storm, we're digging deep into the history books, back to the distant past before the modernized records began. Back to 1917, where we still had typhoons, believe it or not, and Tokyo was one of the cities vulnerable to typhoon impact, with it being a very crowded city at that point, of a population already over 2 million. Well, this particular storm was sending a significant warning shot towards the region. Typhoon 10 back in 1917 reached winds of at least 115 miles per hour and a pressure of 952 millibars. That's a Category 3 on the Saffir-Simpson scale, and it headed straight for Japan's capital. It struck Tokyo at Category 3 intensity, one of only 2 or 3 storms to ever do that, as a matter of fact, meaning that it is one of Tokyo's strongest impacting storms ever. So taking a look at the actual death toll, it was 1,324, a very high number. Buildings damaged and destroyed, also very high, both in the top 100 worldwide ever. And 2,000 were injured by this storm as well, another high toll. It was one of 2 storms that caused 1,000 fatalities in this typhoon season, the other being Typhoon 12, which also struck Japan. So we'd got to 1974 in the Western Pacific, and that typhoon season would obviously go down later on, for those who don't know, to be one of very, very few seasons that didn't feature a Category 5 storm. We've tried our hardest through the analysis to try and find a storm that managed to get to Category 5 status and put it among almost every other Western Pacific season that's actually had one. But alas, it was not found. The strongest storm was Typhoon Gloria, which got to around 150 miles per hour, just squeaking super typhoon status. Now, when we go through the history of the Western Pacific and the most damaging storms up until that point, if we look at monetary damage alone, of course, well, Typhoon Vera really set that standard very high back in 1959 when it really devastated Japan, of course. It caused $600 million in damages, and at that point we were wondering when we would see our first billion-dollar storm. That happened in the 1950s in the Atlantic. When would it happen over there in the Western Pacific? Well, as it happened, it took a while for any more storms to get anywhere near. We had Typhoon Nancy in 1961, which did get to $500 million in damages, and in more recent years, pretty quiet. Only Typhoon Rita in 1972 got anywhere marginally close, getting to $445 million in damages with its very erratic track. Of course, typhoons were setting records or near records in other ways in the years leading up to 1974. We had Typhoon Nora the previous year, which was an extremely powerful storm and underestimated officially, probably in the 870s millibars, lower 870s as a matter of fact, potentially. And with winds well over 200 miles per hour, but thankfully Nora didn't really impact land as badly as it could have. So fast forward to 1974, and now we have Typhoon Gilda, which is heading towards Japan. Gilda was quite unassuming really in its nature. It did get rather strong and was quite large as well, but what really contributed to major damage in Japan, even though it never really properly made landfall over the main islands of Japan, it moved off towards the west. It sidled past the coast of Kyushu and then brushed the southeastern part of South Korea. But what was happening in days leading up to this storm's impact, heavy rainfall, originally not from the storm itself. We'll see some satellite images, but a lot of cloudiness over Japan as the storm was trailing its way upwards, and then the storm itself arrived, and in some locations it's hard to tell on the satellite images, but certainly to me it looks like over parts of central and towards the western part of Japan there were some concentrations of cloud that just stayed there over several days, and that contributed to enormous amounts of rainfall for parts of the country. And as we know in Japan, what often happens, torrential landslides which can cause very hazardous conditions and significant impacts. So as it happened in the end, Typhoon Gilda became the first billion-dollar disaster in the Western Pacific, and not only stopping at $1 billion, it got a little bit further as well. $1.5 billion was the final total, even though it never actually made landfall in the places that it affected the most. So with its huge flooding, here are the numbers: 154 fatalities in total from Gilda. But look at the amount of buildings damaged, over 148,000, the 79th highest worldwide. Not so many destroyed, although limited data. In terms of millions of dollars in damages, well, it's 1,500, 1.5 billion, 127th highest worldwide, and 171 injured by this storm. Pretty much everyone knows about the enormous shadow that was cast over the North Indian Ocean in 1970 when we had the Bola cyclone, widely regarded as the most deadliest storm in world history, killing up to 500,000 people in mainly the Ganges River Delta. And in the aftermath of that storm, which took a long time, it destabilized countries. East Pakistan as it was back then, now Bangladesh. This cyclone was a major catalyst to unrest and what eventually led to the founding of Bangladesh. During the course of 1971, which is when all of this was going on, Another quiet cyclone season at first until we got to the strongest storm of the year, and this is very much a forgotten storm because it's another one that impacted a similar area. This storm not as strong as the Bowler cyclone, but it did get to category 2 status, we believe, with a peak wind estimate around 105 miles per hour. It didn't strike the Ganges River Delta dead on, but it did strike the coast of Orissa as it was back then, making landfall not far from Paradip, and then moving inland and then scooting off towards the east. It was much weakened by that point, but then it did end up over West Bengal and over the Ganges River Delta, Bangladesh, all of that area involved. So another storm that caused severe impacts in all of these areas, and by some metrics may have even been more damaging than the Bowler cyclone. Thankfully, and hopefully, I assume, I don't actually know, but I assume that communications were much better by this point, obviously with the fact that they had that massive storm the year before, that people were a bit more on alert, and thankfully the fatality number wasn't quite so high, but still in this area 10,000 fatalities caused by this storm. Another reminder that the average North Indian Ocean storm is 10 times deadlier than the average Atlantic storm. In terms of buildings damaged and destroyed, it's in the top 20 on both in cyclone history and in the top 100 for fatalities. $30 million of damages at the time. It was probably higher, and of course this was back in 1971, so certainly more in today's money. And finally, onto a storm that Force 13 actually covered in my much earlier days, Typhoon Fito, which, as you can see from Force 13's first update on the storm, it was forecasted to go entirely somewhere else.
And the Mariana Islands, currently in the Western Pacific, out in the open ocean at the moment, currently with winds of 40 miles per hour and a pressure of 996 millibars, current positions 13.8 degrees north, 132.2 degrees east, expected to move towards the north over the next few days, intensifying gradually along the way, becoming a typhoon in the next 36 to 48 hours. The GFS model staying true to what it said earlier today, moving into Kyushu Island in Japan, and then eventually brushing South Korea, probably making landfall there as well.
It was my first year doing full coverage of tropical cyclones in the northern hemisphere. Eventually it became around the world by the end of that year. And of course Typhoon Fito, quite an impressive storm in terms of what it did in the end, but at the time that really wasn't recognized so much, at least by myself. I was still quite young. You can hear my very, very unpolished voice on the videos, and you'll note that I'll note that it was a bit more of a mindset back then, not just with me but across the board, that weaker storms don't do very much. It was still, of course we've had storms in the past like Tropical Storm Allison, but I'd say in the last 10 to 15 years in particular we've become much more aware of what the weaker storms can do, as well as the more stronger headline grabbers.
I definitely think it's been forgotten about, and it was completely overshadowed a month later by Typhoon Haiyan. Because if Typhoon Haiyan never happened, then maybe like Typhoon Fito would be more prominent in the news. But like because of Haiyan, Fito's like destruction in China was overshadowed from the destruction done in the Philippines from Haiyan.
As we saw on that first forecast, the modelling was showing the storm going the wrong way, heading towards Kyushu and into Korea. Of course, the storm didn't end up doing that in the end. However, this was rectified in the modelling forecasts and, of course, the official forecasts by the third update that we did on Typhoon Fito.
For the storms forming behind it, the GFS model is somewhat similar, a little bit more towards the north, towards the official forecast, passing through Miyako Island and then eventually making landfall in China, south of Shanghai. In the next few days as it moves towards China, it won't be that intense, at least we've probably seen it peak now, but it will be a gradual weakening process, and Taiwan could well receive some typhoon conditions. China, as a small possibility, may see a typhoon landfall.
Of course, Fito was by far away from becoming the strongest storm of the season. It was extremely overshadowed, not just by Typhoon Haiyan, but also, even if Haiyan didn't exist, there were other Category 5s that year that didn't impact land, albeit. Then you have big storms like Typhoon Danas, which was small but more powerful, Category 4, looked very pretty moving through the Ryukyu Islands at a very similar time to Fito, as a matter of fact. So this storm was sort of seen more as a nuisance, one that we wanted to scrub off our hands, but as it happened, when the storm made landfall in China only as a tropical storm in the end, and then moved inland, it caused major flooding impacts and structural failures and impacts, which caused serious problems in highly developed or populous areas just south of Shanghai. So this storm turned out to be a massive financial toll, as well as a human toll as well in the end. So in total, this storm did cause only, in inverted commas, 12 fatalities, but it's the damages that really catch the numbers. Nearly 100,000 buildings damaged, the 121st highest on record, and 27,000 destroyed. But in monetary damage, it is in the top 25 at $10.4 billion. And one of the highest still in the Western Pacific, and a very wet storm, 803 millimeters of rain. Typhoon Vera has quite a history in the Western Pacific. 30 years prior to this storm, the same name struck Japan in the Issawan Typhoon, one of the most powerful and well-known typhoons in Japan's history. This one, however, looked pretty meagre on satellite imagery, barely reaching Category 1 status, struggling with wind shear for a lot of its life as well, before striking China as a strong tropical storm. It looked pretty pathetic, and most people would not give it a second look. However, it's when we look at the numbers in terms of Chinese impacts that this situation gets particularly baffling.
It looked a bit rubbish, so to speak. I mean, like, it wasn't that interesting. It's just an average tropical storm, really. It was moving very quickly. Like, the whole of its life was moving very quickly until it had made landfall. Then it started to slow down and veer off to the north.
The storm first developed in the middle of September, not too far from the Northern Mariana Islands, did a little loop there, and became a tropical storm, crossed over the Philippine Sea, and then became briefly a Category 1 typhoon equivalent, and then making landfall as a weakened tropical storm to the south of Shanghai, and then swirling round, moving quickly all along the way, as you'll note there, and then moving out as an extratropical cyclone. Peak wind speeds of 75 miles per hour, pressure peak 980 millibars. So how is it that this storm became one of the most damaging on worldwide records? Well, let's take a look at the wind field for any potential clues here. Was it a large storm? Well, the answer here is quite a coherent no. The wind field wasn't particularly large at all and was gone completely after it made landfall. So, is there any other contributing factors? Well, there is potentially one. Typhoon Sarah impacted the area just a few days before Vera was on the horizon, and that also produced quite a lot of rain over the area. No doubt Vera exacerbated matters, and rainfall after that storm may have also been accidentally attributed to this particular storm. It was a very wet period in eastern China at this point, and so all signs point to it being a culmination of actions from the weather to have caused such impacts. So what were the actual numbers? Well, they were extraordinary in terms of raw buildings damaged and destroyed. It's in the millions. 2.7 million buildings damaged, the highest ever recorded, and 3.1 million destroyed, the second highest worldwide. Along with that, 550 fatalities in all, which is also a significant number. And taking a look at actual monetary damage there, $351 million in damages, which is around mid to high end of this time period.
Yeah, I think it's worth adding that people also probably a lot less keen to prepare for the storm, as it was only, I mean, you could say only a tropical storm, and it was getting there quite quickly, so it was going to pass in a few days. People probably weren't expecting much from it, but then it did end up killing it went into the hundreds of people. I think it was pretty deadly.
So this is number one on the most forgotten storms. I think, one, it's regrettable that it is so forgotten, to the extent that we've only discovered this storm in the last couple of years. And two, that even after this compilation top 10, it's probably going to be the least memorable of our top 10 list. And that is because there's very little to show for it. There's very little record of it. There's very little pictures, video, anything that we can find from this storm, when in fact it was quite an interesting storm in how impactful it was, and of course in the backdrop of what was going on in the world in this period. So it was towards the end of 1942. It was nearly a year after the Japanese invaded Thailand on the 8th of December 1941, and by which point Thailand eventually bowed really and became allies of Japan and declared war with the Allies. So at this point Thailand was under major strain from both sides. And of course by this point they were starting to build the Burma Railway further north, and a lot of other things that were going on, including Allied bombings of Thailand. So we've got all of this to contend with, and now we've got this massive typhoon that appears out of nowhere in a place that very rarely gets strong typhoon landfalls. Well, here it is, at least a category 3 when it made landfall on the eastern coast of southern Thailand and then moved through the peninsula. It caused major fatalities and destruction as far as we know as it did this. The only number we can see quoted is 11,000, which would make it the deadliest typhoon since the Swato typhoon in 1922. The storm not only did that, but then it started all over again in the Andaman Sea and probably became a category 3 again on approach to India, where it made landfall in the end, not far from Puri if I'm not mistaken, and caused a few hundred more deaths there. Then it moved inland and died off. So thankfully for India, not as deadly as it was in Thailand, when usually India does cop the more fatalities from these storms. So a little bit thankful for that, but amazing track of this storm. Really reminds me of the 1891 Siam typhoon as well, which was another similar one to this, which may have been worse in terms of strength, but possibly not in terms of actual impacts. So these two storms really stick out, along with some of the more modern examples like Typhoon Gay in 1989, and a few others in more recent years. I can't actually think of many that we've had in recent years. So certainly Thailand, probably its deadliest storm ever, and I still don't think they'd be prepared for this if it happened again today.
When you look at the only statistics that we actually have, 11,650 were killed by this storm, 650 in India. That's the 74th highest worldwide. In terms of buildings destroyed, 700,000 we have on record, which is the 7th highest ever recorded.
That concludes the top 10 forgotten cyclones that should be famous. Let's recap the top 10. Ruth in 1951. Hurricane 6L in 1870. Cyclone Nigel in 1985. Typhoon Virginia in 1957. Typhoon 10 in 1917. Typhoon Gilda in 1974. Cyclone 13 in 1971. Typhoon Fito in 2013. Typhoon Vera in 1989. And Typhoon 28 in 1942.
So hi, I'm Michael. So I'm been part of Force 13 since 2012, sort of emailing Nathan back and forth in my younger days, and then decided be sort of become one of the forebears or the founding fathers of Team 13 back in 2015.
Hi, my name is Christian. I've been part of the Force 13 team since 2020 when my first storm that I tracked was Epsilon. That was a nightmare. I like doing what I do. I like making videos. I like hanging around with my friends and telling them all about the shenanigans that I get up to in my life.
Yeah, well, it was a really interesting experience. I was tracking the Force 13 channel since 2012. And then I saw that back in 2015 that Force 13 was like in search for members, for people like to be part of this project and make it bigger make it bigger.
I'm Morse Data on the Road, or Morrison, that's my full name. I've been interested in the weather ever since about 2022. I mean, I think I've been interested before that too. I remember tracking some storms on some weather apps for the 2021 season. But I really got into it once it became like 2022. One thing to note is I've shifted from hurricanes to basically all weather now. I'm focused on a lot of different types of weather. Except for like for example, there's hurricanes, there's tornadoes, there's wildfires I'm also interested in, but of course we'll be talking about hurricanes.
This is me, Declan, and I got involved with Force 13 in 2022, I think it was. It was that one stream when Colin made landfall in, well, it was just before Colin made landfall in South Carolina.
I've been on the team since December 2022, and I've been doing all sorts. I've been controlling some live streams. I've been doing some animations for the team.
So wait, are we recording? Hi, my name is Blaine. I'm from South Africa, and I got into weather because I don't know. I just find it like storm chasing and studying the weather and all of what's going on in Mother Nature. It just really interests me, and it's become a hobby of mine, and it's been one for about 4 years now. I joined Force 13, I think, back 2023, if I'm not mistaken.
So first bit sort of correspondence is being with emails, culminating in I think as a lot of people quite like back in the day is the hypothetical hurricane season animations. As I sent Nathan a list of storms to animate, and I think the track was much more down to you rather than it was to me. I think you just sort of, I gave you the intensities and how long they lasted, and then you sort of was creative from there.
I mean, it was on Skype days. I don't think Skype actually exists right now. It was a great time back there. But yeah, I mean, back on that day, it was like in the final days of August of 2015, I think typhoons Goni and Atsani were active at the same time, both Category 4, Category 5 typhoons simultaneously. And that's where I joined when there was still an opening phase of bringing people and to becoming members of the Force 13 channel on the project itself.
I joined the public server around the time Laura was active. Then I realized, oh, there's a UK branch in as a satellite operation, a satellite channel on YouTube. Nathan reached out to me at one point saying, if you'd like to join us in our operations, feel free to let me know and I'll give you a link to the Contributor Hub.
I've followed Force 13 at the end of 2019, early 2020, but I didn't actually start watching until like fully 2020. Got involved in 2022, which was the first stream I did with Colin, and I've been on a couple of streams since. Melissa's coverage, I was on most of those Melissa coverages. Beryl coverages, I was on a few of them.
I've mostly been on live streams. I did a lot of live streams a few years ago. I probably am most notable for the live stream on Yagi when it was a tropical system. I also sometimes join the more casual live streams too, and I mean I'm happy to be here. I think that this is good. For the past around 2 years, 1.5 years I've been here, or was it longer? I think it's been 1.5 years. Or maybe it was 2.5 years. I can't remember, but I've definitely made some progress and I want to continue making more.
I think the earliest, which I think will probably be featured later this week, is Hurricane Joaquin of 2015. I think we actually had quite a lot of input from people watching, and I think it was probably one of the first streams that probably actually did quite well when it came to like stream coverage from all of us on the team. And I think Joaquin was probably one of the first major storms that got a lot of interest from the general public, if memory serves.
Well, when I first joined, I was doing a lot of video production. Nowadays, I've taken a bit of a back seat because my life has become very busy these past couple of months. But you'll occasionally see me up on live streams, occasional videos now and then, Force 13 Sundays, as well as a couple holiday themed streams as well, such as Christmas, New Year, start of hurricane season, end of hurricane season, where we get up to all sorts of crazy, let's just say again, shenanigans.
Well, it depends if you mean by work highlights or just highlights of the being in the team. I mean, covering storms even that we didn't have like the power to do as much as we usually could. It's covering storms like Melissa and storms like even Dahlia, Helene, Milton, like the list goes on. Freddie, even just storms that cause great impacts. Aside from the work, it's been great, like being able to chat with all the people in private calls and stuff, just having good times together and like building a good bond, which I think gives good motivation to continue working on the team, and that's what matters really, I think.
I would probably say Hurricane Melissa, hey? When it hit the coast of Jamaica, I was actually quite I excuse me. I went off camera actually, and I remember talking to my mom, and I got a bit emotional about all the people that were in that storm's path, and it just kind of made me a bit sad. And I just hope that they, that they survived and are keeping safe.
Would you say finest or funniest? I think the finest is sort of assisting with coverage and just comments, making sure the engagement between community and ourselves, it's all there. So yeah, So we've got people live there putting in comments on the streams, making sure that they're heard, and we sort of address what's being said. I think the funniest thing has to be, without a doubt, the Tango incident. Like without fail, the Tango incident.
But the thing is, that wasn't a Force 13 event.
But it's sort of part of it. It was, yeah, it was. I
Course
think
not.
everyone. I think it was on my channel, but yeah, it lives on in folklore.
Then
Like,
your game show track record isn't that good either, though, is it?
no comment. No comment.
The main event that I can remember is Typhoon Surrogate. That thing came up out of nowhere, pretty much. It was a massive surprise for everyone involved, and we're very lucky that it missed the Philippines, but it came very close.
I'd sort of day to day. At the moment, I have moved, so I'm no longer in Hampshire. I'm now sort of South Lincolnshire, so I've moved a bit up country a little bit, and now training to run the railway here. So looking after signalling. So looking after the trains now. That's my day job. Do a lot of photography as well. So that's my other pastime.
Outside of Force 13, well, I recently moved from England to Australia, which took up a huge chunk of my time. Since then, I've gone back into education, so I'm trying to complete my course, which finishes at the end of June. So wish me luck. And in general, I look after people's dogs. I look after pets. There's also the my YouTube channel as well, which I do a lot of games. There's daily uploads, so if you're interested, you can check that out.
Well, I do have some hobbies. Definitely, I have to redo or to do again some of my hobbies that I did in the past. I like taking photographs. I have a semi-professional camera where I go anywhere and just take pictures of everything. Lately, I like abandoned that hobby, but basically because of my lifestyle changes during the past years. But that's something that I really love to do. Also, I love racing. I do racing simulator. I'm like a rookie sim racer, so definitely I love racing sometimes in the simulator.
I guess I don't do too much. I just get on with life, I guess. I don't have any other hobbies. Really. Like I like walking. And and if it was possible, then I would do like horse riding and be with like horses and stuff, but it's not possible because we haven't got a horse. So
I mean, I enjoy aviation. I'm in fact actually about to start training for to become a pilot. And hopefully probably by this time or 2 years from now, so by this time in the future, I will be having at least a PPL.
Outside of Force 13, I just like to chill with family and like just go out or with my mates and stuff and whatnot.
I'm much more interested in the Eastern Pacific, which makes sense because it's an El Nino. I think most people are looking for the Eastern Pacific for potential activity. I'm unsure about the tracks, but I know that we could get some big strengths, especially with it being a strong El Nino. I'm not saying that Atlantic hurricane season couldn't do anything for it. At the Atlantic basin, I know a little bit more about the tracks. I think what we're mostly going to see is mainly some storms out to sea, but like a few that enter the Caribbean and such, but not really amount to anything, of course, because of the wind shear. I think there could be some U.S. impacts too. I'm thinking like pretty much the same as it's been like the past couple of years. It's pretty much going to be the same thing. Like the Carolinas, maybe that one tropical storm that we saw last year, and then Florida and those areas.
Yep. So with sort of looking back on previous El Nino events, I do think that we'll probably see more. I think there'll be probably more activity when it comes to the East Pacific. So I think the Atlantic might not be as strong, but I think we'll still probably see from both basins a very busy season. I think so. I think the East Pacific probably be more the one to watch for this season, but I'm not putting the Atlantic sort of out for. Like, we can still see strong storms from the Atlantic, but I think the Pacific's probably the one to watch.
I'm really like interested about how it's going to what is going to occur on the 2026 Eastern Pacific season specifically, because we have a very high chance of having a very strong El Nino. Not sure if as strong as the 2016-17 event or like the 1992 event, but it's going to be one of the strongest El Nino events for sure. So definitely it's going to be like a really interesting way to see how the storms and the hurricanes are going to behave. If that's a word I can use. When El Nino occurs, that it's going to happen possibly in the upcoming months. And we had Hurricane Patricia, another record-breaking storms during the El Nino events. So I wouldn't rule out that we could possibly see some other record-breaking storms. I don't know if this season or the next season, but definitely we are going to see some strong ones as well. So for me, that's the most like key point to see on this year for sure.
I have looked at some of the models. The CanSIPS model is hinting on the Atlantic significantly warming up between June and September, and also has the El Nino, so I'm kind of going average, maybe slightly below average. So I'm going to say max is between 12 to 15 max.
Well, I haven't actually been paying that much attention to it because life has just gotten busy. But I would say, considering it is the Atlantic we're talking about, I would say, expect the best, but prepare for the worst. So like, I've seen the one thing I've seen about this hurricane season is apparently some people saying it's going to be below average. Some people saying, there's many differing opinions within the meteorological community. But I would say just expect the best, but prepare for the worst.
So that was Meet the Members. Fantastic. We got to meet a lot of members right there. We're back live on the air here on Force 13's Hurricane Week 2026 Day 1. We've still got loads to come tonight. We have got 2 track animations that are coming up hot. Jack's going to tell us about one of them in a second. Later on, we have got the launch of Force 13 Radio again this week. I've already got the songs have been planned out over there. I've seen what the schedule says, what the first song to be played on Force 13 Radio is going to be. And then we've also got a round of Force 13 Racing tonight as well, which is just for fun racing. We stick all of our team members in various different kinds of cars and shenanigans, basically.
And hope we don't crash.
And hope they don't crash. Indianapolis Speedway tonight. So, of course, we just had the Indy 500 a few days ago. We've got our own version tonight. Yes, Jack.
I think I'm going to be lucky this time round. I think I'll be lucky.
Well, fingers crossed.
Yeah.
Some really weird comments tonight.
Yeah.
We saw them
I would
coming
like-
in during all of that stuff that we had on pre-record there. Yeah, we saw you. What was that, Jack?
I would like to ban the real W.
Yes. No, I mean no. Why?
Why?
You know, I mean, Official Piggy says
I
that
was like,
guessing
how
radio
you-
will be permanent this time, not just a trial. We're not sure yet. Depends how it does. We're going to trial it again for a week.
Okay.
We've fleshed it out a little bit better this time. We've got like stingers, and it's going to like, Siri, you're listening to Force 13 radio and all that kind of stuff that are in there. That's quite cool.
Force 13 radio.
Yeah, there's not actually much. Yeah, you know, those old time sing-along things. Not a
Jasper's covered that.
not a classic jingle in there, unfortunately. But that would be quite nice, to be honest. Force 13
Yeah,
radio live.
Yeah.
Yeah, sadly not.
Live from Force 13 HQ. Dum, 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 dum.
Yeah. So
That would be a good idea, though.
Camera's not worked again. I'm sorry.
Someone wants an update on Invest 99W. You know what? I still haven't actually seen it. I'm just going to hope it's on the Force 13 website. Maybe we can have a little look at it right now. And then we're going to talk to Jack and Nick, who are deciding which animation to show us first tonight. But before that, I am grabbing some imagery of 99W so we can actually do some topical or tropical stuff. Do we have true color on this? Just checking right now. So it looks, as Jack put it in one of his speeches on that top 10, pretty rubbish. Let's see if I can just get it on the screen right now.
What looks pretty
Nathan, can you
rubbish?
turn off Jack's camera.
What?
Oh,
Oh,
Discord's frozen.
sorry, yeah, that does sometimes happen. Jack exists. There he is. Yeah, every time I switch from one screen to another, it just goes off. Right now I'm trying to get this this thing working. Where is it? 1 second, everyone. We'll try. Yeah, what did you do?
I'm not telling you.
Tut tut. In a second, you will see something. There it is. That's Invest 99W right now. So that's
Can't see
the
it.
only thing that we've really got active in the world right now. Western Pacific, trying to figure out where that is. That's near Yap. Yes, Yap is just, the outlines are dark. Just a little bit to the west-northwest of where this system's center would be. So that's probably going to be heading towards the Philippines and a bunch of stuff. We got a comment from one of our top Ultimate fans, Luxury Lapraz. I think that's how it's pronounced. This month is my 2-year anniversary of supporting Force 13. I have to have been part of this community for so long, and I'm looking forward to Hurricane Week this year. Well, we're here. And I know you recently joined our Discord server as well. Dark Steve.
Why does this happen? Spaghetti?
Jack's
What
hair looks
spaghetti is
like
brown?
spaghetti.
That's a good question.
What spaghetti is brown? Who?
Yeah.
Chocolate spaghetti man? What?
All right, Jack. Which individual Storm animation are we playing first?
I don't know. Ask Nick. I'll let
I
Nick
love how that came out just immediately after you said thanks so much. We appreciate it.
So what are the choices then?
Right, Jack has lined up the track of Typhoon Jack, believe it or not, and the track of Hurricane Elsa back in 2021, of course.
You know what? Because I did 1989, why not we just do track of Typhoon Jack?
Oh, fantastic! It's the only one I've got lined up. Excellent choice.
What a coincidence.
What a coincidence, right? This is the track of Typhoon Jack. No, not that one. That's Meet the Members again. Let's not do that. Let's actually press the right button this time. Somewhere. That button. Yes. that was Typhoon Jack, 1989. Fascinating storm. The real Jack in the call here. Fascinating in terms of how strong it was very late in the season.
I personally really like the name.
Yeah, of course, naturally. I mean, we reanalyzed Jack, what, a couple of years ago, was it? To find that it was
1 year ago.
much stronger than what anyone really gives it credit for. Around 185 miles per hour, pressure in the 890s. You saw that eye picture there. It's only one picture, of course. It's not, you can't make an estimate on just one image, but a 23-degree eye. You know, it's very impressive. And of course, you like the storm's name, of course.
No, I actually don't. I hate my name.
Oh, right.
Sucks.
But you animated that as well.
Yeah,
I wonder what
fun to animate.
people think of Jack's
was-
animating style right there.
My second ever track animation, my first ever track animation, is the one we're about to play. And actually, before we play it,
We're not
I
playing
have a
until
little
the end of the
guess.
hour, actually.
Yeah, okay, fine. Well, I've got a little guess that I would like to show people.
Okay.
Hey, little bro.
Oh, there's a little guy down there, apparently. Oh,
He doesn't like being picked up,
It's a
so I've got to
furry.
put him down.
it's a little
It
kitty
is a
cat.
ferret. Right, I know, I'm sorry. I just wanted to show you to my friends, okay?
Is that Jasper?
Are we good? It is Jasper.
Jasper the cat, everyone.
He's just as orange as you think he is, because he's just a nutty cat, to be honest.
Yeah, fair enough.
Let me angle the camera just slightly so you can see.
I mean,
Idiot.
Yeah, very good. I mean, we were going to do analysis in this hour as well. I mean, Jack might be a good place to start. Does everyone agree
Yeah.
it was actually that strong?
Yes.
Oh, well, that's that then. I'll be interested to think what the viewers all think about Typhoon Sinlaku as well. If you saw the pre-show earlier on, it was the last item just about 5 minutes before we started, looking at satellite imagery of Sinlaku. I think we only showed visible. No, we had an infrared loop as well. But
You chill out.
just a really impressive storm. And it'll be very interesting to see if we get more like that this year. I mean, when you get really quiet periods like the period that we've had recently, it does feel like something's going to pop off again somewhere. And maybe it's going to be in the East Pack. Everyone's been talking about the East Pack in the Meet the Members there about, you know, what they're expecting this season. And if you look at Ace this year so far, I'll tell you one thing, right? Northern Hemisphere Ace in 2026, Sinlaku is responsible for 90% of it. So if it wasn't for Sinlaku, 2026 would have hardly anything to its name. Even with Sinlaku, we will fall behind the average on the 9th of June. We probably will have storms by then. I would have thought so. But that's when the average catches up. I was going to say cats up then, for God's sake. Catches up to where we are right now in terms of total
Why are
ace.
you washing your phone?
So I think that's quite interesting. Blue Guy says track of Sinlaku soon. Yeah, I suppose might be on the docket for June. There's also
That's a good idea.
There's also one or two surprises that are coming up in June.
Why are you...
I was hoping I'd have a surprise for Hurricane Week, but it's not. There's no time. So there's going to be an animation surprise in June, which I'm quite excited about as well. We're finished looking at Jasper, apparently. Lucas is
Yeah.
there on Minecraft doing
Just
stuff as well,
stuff.
by the way, as we go along here. If you want to say
Yep,
hello.
I sure am. It's kind of a nerve-wracking game right now. I'm playing Armed Bed Wars right now. All beds have been destroyed, and you guys can see that about 8.5 minutes until we go to sudden death, and just gonna try and
amazing.
see if I can. I mean, you guys can also see that I already have 24 kills so far, which is pretty good.
Oh, I didn't notice.
So I just need to be very, very careful here, so I won't get killed here. So I want to see if I can try and. I actually want to go to the center over here because I actually did pretty good. This is where I got most of my kills here.
All right. Well, okay. Well, whilst you're killing, why don't we talk about what you're laughing at?
Just need to be careful. That guy,
You
Jesus.
can't be up saying, whilst you're killing.
No, 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 no!
No!
And that's the first thing I hear coming back.
Welcome back, Blackboard. I just wonder what people's thoughts are. We're trying to be serious here. This is the most serious part of Hurricane Week, believe it or not. On Cyclone Myla as well, or Mailer, or whatever it is, back
Oh
in
my goodness.
April.
What a bust.
A bust. Well, I'll tell you what.
What are
That
you
storm didn't make it. I know some people who may be in the know of what's coming up this week in terms of top tens.
You're not a dog.
One of them is the biggest forecasting busts. Myla nearly made it on the list. It didn't quite make it on the list. We'd put it at 11th, but it's not in the top 10. So look forward to that one. That's going to be Wednesday's top 10. Official Picky says, any news on the tracks of Gazani, Narelle, Mailer, etc.? No. But we'll see what we can do, I guess. Anyway, we're now joined by Ethan Bruning, and I'm sure he's really looking forward to Indianapolis later tonight.
What?
The first Force 13 race.
Just with my cat.
Oh, you're with a cat as well?
Apparently I heard,
unbelievable.
apparently I heard about
cat
Animation
jokes.
Pros. I have so many plans.
The Real W says, don't dye my hair pink without a very dramatic announcement. Trust me, my hair will never be dyed pink. Some people say it looks
Please,
pink in the
that'd be
light,
so
but
funny.
it is definitely not
dye it
pink, right?
What? What is the problem? There's nothing out there.
Here he is.
Seriously.
Oh, look. Okay, well, it's turning to the cat stream, everyone. And who's this?
Storm. It's a storm. Hey, hi.
Oh, not so very friendly.
He likes to sit like this. I don't know why.
Megatron.
He's trying to get away, actually.
There you go. Go over there.
Jack, what are you
Okay.
doing? What's Jack? Oh my god, these guys are handling their cats.
I know you don't like when I pick you up.
Yeah,
I'm very
no.
sorry. I will give you a kiss.
And Dark Steve is looking forward to Hurricane Floppy Disk.
Gaston is the name of my cat.
Yeah, that's an old one, isn't it? Michael Gonzalez, send us a message. You can either message me,
It's not gonna
Foycaster, or the Force 13 main Discord account.
gonna fall
Obviously,
off,
I'm
mate.
not going to deal with it right now because we're doing a whole stream here. But we will
Hey,
get
Jasper,
onto
do you
that.
want to try some beer?
Oh my god, Jack. But at the end of tonight's stream, obviously, if you missed the first top 10, which came out just earlier, we will be obviously
Jack,
uploading
I don't know
that
if you can show that.
standalone. Jack, don't do that. Standalone later on tonight. So that's
I guess
getting
someone- It's
interesting.
okay.
The Real
Someone
W's just
earlier
made a
was-
classic joke there, Ethan, saying Ethan's burning. I'm sure you've had that one before.
It's a 0-0. It's
Someone,
a 0
I guess
out.
someone earlier, because someone DM'd me that someone in the live chat was asking where I was.
They were.
It's a 0.
What? I mean, if you really want to know, this is
Sorry,
where.
those comments. Yeah. Whereabouts?
That's accurate. Everywhere.
Oh my goodness,
Pretty much.
man.
Indianapolis.
I'm trying to find somewhere that you've not been. You should land in Greenland.
Greenland? I have.
Oh, you have? I didn't see that one.
I think I have some screenshots over here. Yeah, I do. Let's see, there's that.
Ah. That's cool.
Did
You
you go for Nuke or Kongalusak?
Yeah, from Nuke. There's that. There's that.
Yeah, the Real W said, what the hell is Jack doing? I mean, that's a pretty good question. Ethan, I don't suppose you... Sorry, I'm tripping over my words.
And this is a funny screenshot that I have.
Oh, what is that?
The plane doing a somersault.
Oh, no. I wonder what your thoughts might have been on the Typhoon Sinlaku earlier this year, Ethan.
Mid.
Mid? Did you not see it? Oh, shocking, man.
Well, there's one from yesterday that I got. Screenshot from yesterday.
Oh, that's quite nice.
Of course,
All
the
right.
Indy 500 happened yesterday.
That's right. So very topical that we're doing Indianapolis Speedway on the race tonight.
Have you seen the race at all, or has anyone seen the race? Because it was
You gave a running commentary.
it was the closest Indy 500 finish in history.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Wow.
Cars one moment.
If you want to know, just how close it was, this is the final lap.
Oh boy.
It was a photo finish, wasn't it?
This is the final lap.
Are
of
we able
yesterday.
to show that though?
I
don't
actually
think
know.
so.
I would say no, but everyone knows what happened in the Indy if they
But it was
know about Indy.
But I think the stat stands at the amount of distance or seconds between the first place and second place car at the finish.
Yeah.
I think on average it's over a second and a half long. I think at Indianapolis.
That's still quite close.
Which is it's in the grand scheme of things that probably
terrible
seems like if you're just sitting there for a second and a half for the next car to go by you, that's a long time. But at Indianapolis,
No,
that's
it's
not a long time at all.
No.
But the time yesterday, I think it was like 0.25 seconds.
Ooh. Okay. Still interesting comments. And Michael Gonzalez wants 1780 version 2. But why? Is my question really. Like, I don't think anything's changed since version 1. Has it? I don't think we've found any new information
Not
about
that
the
I
season.
recall.
I guess it's all about the animating quality. Of course, I suppose the original 1780 animation is very old. Should we watch it? I don't know. I don't know whether to just do like an. Yeah, we. I tell you what, this is the least part of preparation I've done for tonight is this analysis section because I've actually
Shut
got.
up.
No, I've actually got no idea what to talk about
It's
in terms
like
of the
Storm
analysis.
is being an idiot.
Now, why is it you don't meow when you're on film, but when you're not on film, you
Classic.
are being annoying?
10 years. It's been 13 years
Okay.
since that animation. Okay, well, yeah.
What's he eating?
I know.
What do you have?
Stuff
Jack.
that you're not allowed to do.
Other
Would you
versions
like
is more
to-
interesting,
I
like
need-
2009 Westpac. I tell you what, one person I remember seeing in the build-up to Hurricane
Stop
Week
it.
chat was saying that we've never done 1961 Westpac, which I think is true.
Stop it.
And I have got a wish list. Forecaster's wish list, we call it, of animations, and I believe number 1 on that list is another animation that we're hoping to bring in June, and that is the 1970 North Indian Ocean cyclone animation.
India.
Yeah, India. So hopefully that's gonna. Oh, and I gotta tell you, everyone, there's been a lot of bloopers in those Meet the Members as well, haven't there, Jack?
There hasn't. You just think it's funny that I like horses.
It was the way you said
I get it. It
Is
wasn't
Jack
funny.
secretly Nikola Jokic?
I don't think so, but it's the way you said it, Jack.
I said it normally.
It just
I
made me
like
laugh.
horses.
So, all right, Forecaster's wish list, guys. You ready? Number 1, 1970 Neo. Number 2, 1979 Atlantic version 2. Yeah, I think that needs
Oh,
a remake.
Nathan, I know. My favourite part was when. What?
Oh.
Sorry.
What, the pre-show?
My favourite part.
'Cause it was
I
in
think
that.
so. No, it was like when Blaine was like, "Can you shut up? I'm recording an important interview."
That did happen off air, yeah.
That was very fun.
And then 1934 Westpac. And then look at these. These are ones we've never done before. 2010 North Indian. I mean, that's crazy. What is
Oh
that
my
noise?
ears.
Christian.
That is the sound of Australia entering the chat. And it sounds like...
Christian! Ah!
Oh my god.
Christian!
We're turning him down. Christian has arrived from dial-up.
Ah!
Oh my god.
Christian,
fix
the
your-
gain is way too loud, I'm
Christian,
afraid.
leave. Christian, leave.
Oh, Christian.
Christian Leave
and
says
the-
the guy who's been wanting me to join for the past hour.
Get to a place where your background doesn't sound like
gotten
you're
better
in a fan.
I'm literally about to catch a bus, guys. I kind of have to be here.
Yeah, I'm afraid it's ended up that way for Christian. Which is so
Just move
sad.
your
Bus, here it is.
Oh, the bus has
It's
arrived,
fine.
apparently. Well, that woke everyone up, didn't it?
Oh my god.
Alright, let's turn that back down again. Jose, we've not spoken to you for a little while. You've been sat there.
Oh my god.
Yeah, hold on, let me turn down Christian.
Yeah. What to you has been the most interesting storm analysis-wise in the last year?
That's a good question. I'll be honest. I don't think I have one.
Damn. What did you think about some of the storms earlier this year, then? Myla and Sinlaku, particularly.
I think some
That was
the
quick.
only one that I tracked during that time.
Christian literally got on a bus in the time it took me to deliver 2 sentences.
Oh, it took a lot longer than that. I heard it.
Oh, okay. Well, there we go. Bus cam live, apparently.
What? Christian's doxing himself. Wonderful.
It's hardly
This is
doxing.
how you get back home to Christian's house, guys, if you didn't know.
I think he's leaving home, actually.
Oh.
But also on that list, believe it or not, we have never animated 2013 North Indian Ocean.
Wow.
It has a Cat
forgot
5
about
in it.
that.
Oh yeah. What's it called? Like
Oh, come on, Jack. You're gonna you're gonna upset me if you can't get this.
right.
Even
It's-
I know
it's-
it.
It's either Phelan or Chapala.
Pick one.
Phelan.
Oh,
Phelan, okay.
it was. Jack's failing.
There you are.
And
See? I was
the sixth
right,
one,
yeah. Chapala is
2013-14 Australia. That's not been done before. And then at number 7 is 1961 Westpac.
20 what?
2013-14 Australian region. Never been done.
Oh.
This chat got a massive grin. Oh, Christian's got a thumb up. Yeah, Australia was mentioned. Christian thumb up there. And then in
I can do that
8th,
one.
the 1928
You know what happens then?
Atlantic. That's not been done before. Historic season. Number 9, 1978 Atlantic version 2. I think needs to be redone. And number 10, 1996 Westpac. You saw that in the pre-show as well. Hasn't been done. Huh? Where is it?
Where are you, Tinky Winky?
We need to do it. So
Oh yeah, my screens are alive.
I think we'll see quite a few of those coming out this year. So just to give you a little hint there, viewers, about what we might expect this year. I mean, no concrete plans for any of those yet, apart from 1970 North Indian, which is definitely coming, hopefully in June. Jack, what in the actual... Right. But at this point, guys, if you're not well into the Force 13 lore, which has gotten increasingly weird in the last few years, you'll not know anything about what that's about. Nick reckons, was that Nick in the chat, that Christian's been abducted by a bus?
Yes.
I mean, technically true. Thought you were saving these, Jack. I don't know what to do with these people anymore, guys. I'm really sorry. Really sorry.
I think one has gone rogue.
And then, yeah. Viva Lynn says, I keep getting hyped for them to say 1975 Westpac. Is that on my wish list? There's 65 seasons on my wish list, and it is not there, I don't think. That's sad. I'm sorry.
Oh.
1975 Eastpac is there, and that's out this week. That's coming out this week. But I don't see Westpac listed there, sadly. But now that you've mentioned it, it will be on my mind, and I'll have a look at it and see if there's interesting things to stick on there and all that.
Oh, now it's sticky everywhere.
Yes, thank you, Jack. If anyone missed what happened, was it Christmas time? That Jack spilled stuff.
A ginger beer.
A ginger beer all over his desk. Is that right?
It took a while to clean up.
Are you
It
sure
was like-
you're not just trying to piggyback off Michael's success?
No, no, I'm not, because it wasn't that funny. It wasn't as well.
No, it wasn't funny for you,
basically,
was it?
I just got my ginger beer, and I really struggle to open up like these ring tops on the cans. It's really annoying.
Yeah.
And I opened it, and I put it down next to my mouse, and then like the second I put it down, it started fizzing up, and then my mouse jogged it to the side, and it went like over the side of my.
Oh man.
You know, at my old house where I had like the side of my bed right next to the desk.
Of course, everyone knows your old house, Jack.
You do. You've been there, so you know what I mean.
Yeah.
But yeah, it went all over that, and it took about 3 or 4 days to actually clean
Oh
out.
my gosh. That's no
Because it was
good.
just sticky. You know when like you touch like
Yeah,
hard
we
surface
get it.
sticky?
We totally get it. Blizzard wants to know if 1996-97 South Pacific will be there. It's not on the wish list. Again, I'll make a mental note. 2009-10 South Pacific is on the wish list. So
I would like to.
2019 version 2s. It's been over 5 years since we got the originals. Aren't you Okay, thank you so much for that. Weren't you desperate to do 2019 version 2s, Jack?
What?
Or was
What,
it 2020?
No, I wanted to do 2021.
2021. Oh, jeez. Can you believe it's been that
Yeah,
long since 2021?
And you said I can do it after May 2026, which, by the way, is in a week.
Oh dear. Okay, guys, should we do
So 2021 in a week, guys.
version 2? Because on the other hand, you've got Weathercat in the chat just then saying, being real, we don't need a 2019 version 2, we don't need a 2018 version 2. So you've got some people saying that we don't need version 2s. I'm sort of with you there. I don't
No,
really think we need version 2s until there's been the appreciable upgrade on the version 1s. And I don't think we're at a stage where a new animation would be like a night and day upgrade. Like, you know, the 2005 ones. We've
Right,
done
if
4
anyone wants to
versions
watch
of that
2021,
now.
I think we can watch Xavier's version then.
Okay, Jack. Look, should we do a poll on it then, Jack? Shall we?
Yes.
Okay. Let's do
Xavier
a poll on it
animated.
then. Alright, so if you don't like the poll, don't shout at me. This is for Jack.
I love this poll.
You
don't like the poll?
2021
Okay.
I can't even spell Atlantic version 2.
Ah, la, 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 la.
The questions will be the answers will be yeah or nah. Let's see what
Yeah
people
or
say.
nah.
All right, poll is out. Let's see what people think about that.
Oh.
It's going to want to be overwhelmingly yes.
All right, let's see if Black Belt calls it. All right,
Come on,
votes are all
guys.
coming in. It's all over the place at the minute. My gosh, you people
Come on,
vote
guys.
quickly.
Come on, guys.
Oh, is it?
Vote yeah. Vote yeah, and I'll do
it's
anything
close.
you want from
It's
me
close.
on stream.
No.
Yeah?
That's a hard no.
That worries me.
Yeah. Vote yeah, and I'll do anything you want me to do.
Always me.
You can change your vote, guys.
Yeah.
Oh.
Actually, I don't think you can.
Blizzard wants a 2000 version 2. Maybe.
We should definitely put down Jack.
I can sway the votes if I want.
Yeah, I heard that, Christian.
My God.
There is a 2000. Hey, little trivia fact here. There's a 2000 Atlantic
Look at that.
storm in one of our top 10s this week.
Come on, guys.
Nah is winning slightly at the minute.
I'll do anything you want from stream.
Look, I mean,
No.
Oh,
No.
I just see. It's Phil's says it's honestly too early, and I sort of agree.
Christian has boarded a bus, and I'm boarding people on a plane.
Yeah.
Well, you don't agree, Nathan, because a couple months ago you said after May 2026 you can do it.
Well, I am screen sharing.
Oh, are you?
Oh.
Oh, you literally are. Oh my gosh. And those people have superpowers. They can walk through
Oh my
walls.
God! What? What the hell's going on?
He's very tall.
Very
He's
tall.
Very, very tall. Oh my
The
gosh,
atoms are
those
literally
guys are pretty
clipping through
tall.
the wall.
Man.
Why are they all tall?
Look at this guy. He's like about 2 times the height of the.
I don't know if you guys are going to be able to guess the cabin by this airline.
Oh, I'm
It looks like
clueless
a.
on this.
I forgot what is that?
Is it a Boeing, Ethan?
I mean, oh, there
Oh,
it
I
is.
gave it away there.
If I can get my
Triple
there it is.
200. Well, looks like No's winning.
Who wants to play Guess the Storm?
Guess the Storm?
Look at
That's
that
on
view.
Wednesday.
Look at that view. That's a nice view.
Who wants to play Guess the Storm?
And where are you going, Ethan? What, have you got one lined up, Jack?
Yeah.
Alright, and then when we get it right, we can analyse it.
Yeah, we can.
Okay.
It's 10.5 hours for
Alright
it today.
10.5 hours. Not many people on that bus, Christian.
That's very far from the longest flight I've ever done.
As of now, aside from the driver, I'm the only one who's passed.
Wow.
Let's see. So flights longer than 10 hours, 30 minutes. Let's see how
Christian's
long
booked a bus for himself.
I've done 59 flights, either equal of length or longer than 10 hours, 30 minutes.
Yeah. Oh, official Piggy reckons it will be Alberto in top 10 storms that refuse to die, that 2000 storm. Well, I won't give anything away. And that they think number 1 will be Freddy. Most people.
I was gonna say that. What
couple
about
people-
Freddy?
Couple of people reckon number
Someone
1
say 2000.
will be
I was just
Freddy.
gonna mention Freddy.
You wanna leave?
Weathercat says 2020 icons were the best. I don't know if I'm just nostalgic, but yeah. Honestly, when I look back at the 2020 icons, I think they're a little bit bland.
The 2020 icons, they were fine. They were pretty difficult to animate with. The 5 icon was at a different frame rate to the rest of them.
Yep.
Damn.
I heard none of that.
The category 5 icon was a different frame rate to the rest of them.
Like, all the icons were 25 frames per second, and the category 5 icon, because of the lightning effect, was 30. And it was really annoying to trying to get it to line up properly.
Do you think the next set of icons should be 60 FPS?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. The current ones are 4K, and I'm like, is that really needed? I had to downscale them to 1080.
Did you?
So they could work much.
Yeah, just have for the options or whatever.
I suppose so, because I suppose they don't need to be in 4K because the icons aren't at full size anyway when they're being animated. It's just that the landfall dots, they tend to have to be a bigger resolution because they're not, well, you know, the X
Yeah, I
thing
mean,
that happens when they hit covers the whole screen, and
Yeah.
they're not always centered on the screen, are they? So, what's going on, Christian? You sounded confused.
Don't be confused.
What? No, I've been muted the whole time.
Oh, I just thought I thought you said what? Okay, maybe not.
Oh man, what a close victory. I mean, loss on the poll.
Oh, is it over?
I don't know.
Oh well,
Is it over?
Well, hold on. I mean, it's not over yet. I mean, I'll just
It's
decide
not
when it's
over.
over. Another question. What are the best icons that we've used, in our opinion? I think everyone in the team will have different opinions.
The current
actually.
ones. I like the current ones. Do you know what? Actually, I really like the 2009 one.
2020.
The 2009 ones.
Yeah, 2009 ones.
That's not even that. I only made icons in
Isn't that just a
2010.
PNG?
Oh no, I did make some icons in 2009, but only for TD and TS and Invest, I think.
They were the ones that spanned the wrong way.
No, it was literally a box that said TS on it. Most people have never
Oh, wow.
seen those ever. Yeah, way back in the day. Oh my gosh,
Yes,
guys,
the storm.
54 votes. It's
Back in the old
50-50
days.
on this 2021 Atlantic version 2. Come on, guys. Make your minds up.
Come on. Say yeah.
No.
So no
Who
one.
keeps saying
So was everyone agreed that the current icons are the best? Luxury Lapres says
Yeah.
that
I
they
mean,
like the early 2018
Yeah.
icons.
They are. The current icons are the best.
I'm not so
Well,
picky
I'll tell you
on
what,
it. I like
Christian.
it.
I watched through your. Christian did the narrations again for the Atlantic and East Pack. What might have been recaps. And,
Oh my god, Christian.
And on that recap, yeah, I got to turn you down a bit there, Christian. On the recap, I was watching through it and I was just looking back at those old animations using the 2015 icons. I'm like, they're quite cool, really. I was like, is it just that they're more colourful, or?
Yeah, I like the little
no,
ones.
I figured
but
out
what they're
actually.
called.
The best thing
Yeah.
about them is that they span faster.
They glow.
No, they span
They span
faster,
faster,
and
but
I think that's better.
They span faster because I sped the video up.
No, I know you sped the video, but they
Oh my
span
God,
faster
Christian.
anyway.
Right, guess the score, guys.
Right, 60 votes. I'm ending the poll. Jack, you lost.
Yeah, you waited. Could have done it at any other time. Do you realise?
50-50 and then it went back to 9.
Yeah, but when it wasn't 50, when it was 59 votes, I was winning, and then the second it gets to 60 votes, I'm not winning. Nathan's like, boom, I'm ending it.
I thought I just
that.
end it on a round number. It weren't going to get to
Break
another
this out.
10 anytime soon, so I just thought I'd end it on a round number. So I did.
Could have done it on, 50.
No, 60.
Could have done it on 4.
Well, I missed
Anyway.
it. Yeah, what is that storm then? Go on.
I don't know. You got to guess it first, haven't you?
It's going to be something stupid with you, isn't it?
It's actually not, to be fair.
Is
It
it
would
not?
be, but it isn't. Which is
Sinlaku?
quite interesting.
I'll just
Yeah.
get the silly guess out of the. What is going on with my? Okay. Ryzen Zenith said the 2016 icons with the glow looked very nice.
Oh, it's great.
Christian.
Christian's killing everyone.
Mute.
Christian's got to talk though. He's just gonna have to wait till the
I think it's just
vehicles go
glowing.
away.
I know,
I think
right?
it's just a
It
glow effect
literally
in the movie
Just
Lost
loud
in
cars.
You go away.
Loud cars. Did was
Oh.
someone tires screeching us then?
It's a glow effect in the
Imagine.
movie Lost.
Did someone
Live
just hit
from
Christian?
Australia. That's
Christian,
not
are
nice.
you alive?
Yeah, he's still very much alive. It's raining in Australia, everyone, in case you needed to know. Now,
Not everywhere.
Yeah, not everywhere.
It's Australia and the UK.
Yeah, some interesting comments there. 2018-19 were pretty nice. I'm not much of a fan of those ones either, actually. My favourites are the current ones and the 2015-16 ones, actually. Probably for nostalgic purposes, I suppose. Oh no, the 20... Actually... There weren't the two versions in 20... I can't even remember anymore. Weren't the two versions in 2018? The one that didn't have all the clouds around it.
Oh my god, Xavier's in the chat.
yeah.
Hi, Xavier.
So I think it's the later part of 2018. Where? Oh yeah.
Okay, the correct answer has gone through.
Oh, has it? Oh, I forgot. Oh, Okay, let's analyze it then.
What a shocker.
Not too much to say about that storm, actually. Didn't that have quite a high pressure? See, that's what I think, Official Pig. I think the current ones are the best they can be, honestly. That's why I was planning to make new ones this year, but so far I have not figured out a way to make them any better than the last ones. Might find a way. Yeah, 2017 icons have an allure to them as well.
They were made by Jason.
Originally,
Jason.
sorta, but packaged a little bit, enhanced a little bit by me, but mainly Jason. Yeah.
Anyway, do you have anything to say about that storm, Nathan?
Billiard ball era, in fact.
Billiard ball.
No, I don't really have much to say about that. I can't even remember us tracking it. Were we even?
Right.
Yeah, I get what they're saying, but Weathercat. But unless like they're completely different, like, what can you really do? But we're not going to do new icons until it's right. Basically, we're not just going to do new ones for the sake of doing it and possibly not be and possibly not be as good as the last ones. I mean, that's not what we want, is it? So, yeah, I
Current
guess
ones
that's...
are the best.
Yeah.
But you get to a point where
Christian has got an umbrella out.
Yes, because it's raining. Why else would I have an umbrella out?
Classic.
Okay. Can you even? I mean, I don't know if you can see it.
Yeah, we can.
I wish I was able to actually like hear myself think, but I can't because I can hear vehicles
Turn
clogging
it
up
down,
Christian
then.
ears.
We've turned it down here.
Yeah.
It's already
I mean,
at 200%. How far down you want to go?
Even in the
Why have you put it
Down
at
to 0,
200%?
Why have you put it at 200%?
Christian. I've always got Christian at 200%.
Well, you're regretting
Well,
that
either
life
way,
decision
yeah.
now.
Yeah, you are now. Well, there we go. Right.
Yeah,
now I'm
what?
climbing a bridge.
Yeah, where are you actually going?
I'm going to class
Oh right.
because I have lessons. I have a lesson that starts at top of the hour. It's the whole reason why I'm here. Otherwise, I'd be at home.
Christian's moody today. What's going
School
on?
time.
But you get quite a good view up here.
Which way's Sydney?
Sydney is that way. So you can't see it right now because there's a great big national park in the way.
Oh right.
I'm not revealing my
such a
exact
great view,
location
then.
because no, you get a better view on top of the Westfield at Miranda.
I mean,
But,
you are at a
yeah,
train
this-
station. It's quite a public place.
Yes, it's a small town on the outskirts of Sydney. This one.
Oh. Yeah, well, the weather's gone terrible there, hasn't it?
Yeah, we've had terrible weather all week. I don't know, some kind of thing is
Hey,
coming
can I
in
have
from
that?
the east.
Is it a cut-off
Sure,
low by any
cut-
chance?
I have no idea what it is.
Can I have that? Why did we just swap weather with Australia?
We've basically
I
just
know,
swapped.
right? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, obviously this is a public train station. I'm not telling you where I am because, you know, I go to class literally right next to it. So, yeah, I will have to turn the camera off. Very
Okay.
shortly.
All you need to know is that Christian is in Earth.
Yeah.
I mean,
something
you
like
can
that.
literally see it's in the shot right now.
All right. Well, in a few minutes, we'll be playing out the track of Hurricane Elsa, and then it's going to be Force 13 Racing. In just over an hour, elsewhere on the Force 13 channel, we'll be launching Force 13 Radio, which I'll be doing the finishing touches on whilst the race is occurring. So a lot going on tonight. Way to go, Christian. And a lot more to follow in the days to come as well. Tomorrow, if you missed it, we've got if you missed our schedule, the top 10 storms that refuse to die. That's going to be fun. And the East Pack, what might have been, as well as Repo with the team, which is also...
That's great fun.
It's a lot of fun, that one. I strongly encourage it. My gosh, you're getting quite a bit of rain there, in fact.
Yeah, quite a lot of rain actually. Thing is, though, in this part of the world, when it rains, it really rains. It's either heavy rain or nothing at all. So,
Nice question.
Yeah,
This is-
I mean,
yeah.
I don't really know what to say about that, Christian, to be honest.
Yeah, well, welcome to welcome to the weather in Sydney. All I
Alright.
can say, I'm literally right next to the tracks as well.
Alright then.
Next to the track. Be careful. You know those
well, there's a
stories that
bit-
Michael's told us?
Oh,
my God.
don't.
Oh, don't, no.
Okay. Any
Do you
final
remember
thoughts
he
from
was
you,
stood
Christian?
there
Because I think you gotta
smiling.
go, alright?
Yeah, I got class in 5 minutes, so I really gotta rush off.
Oh,
But
shoot.
hopefully I will catch you all later and may actually be able to properly join you from a stream, perhaps on the weekend. But
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
we'll play things by ear.
Hopefully
And
you'll be
on
with us
Friday,
Friday night
Christian.
for the terrible Kahoot that Jack's got planned for us.
Yeah, Saturday morning over here. Yeah, I can do that. I'm not looking forward to it, Jack. Knowing because knowing you.
You
But,
should.
We've
oh,
already
the
seen
rain's,
signs.
the rain's really coming down now.
Do you
I don't
think
know
he's
if you
going
can hear
to
it on the
pleasantly
umbrella.
surprise? Yeah, we're seeing it,
I can hear
Christian,
it.
trust me. We're
Oh.
seeing it. Maybe Jack will pleasantly surprise us.
Maybe.
Exactly.
Doubtful, but maybe.
Doubtful.
Well, we know that's not going to happen, don't we?
Anyways,
Surprise
I really gotta run, but
Yeah,
I'll
run.
catch you all later.
Alright.
What's the weather
Bye.
like there,
Don't
Christian?
slip. Don't slip.
Shut up.
the
Bye
weather
bye.
like? Oh, you know.
Right, yeah. Any other comments from team members right now about anything, basically? Storms that have happened recently? Oh, Jack,
What
actually, we haven't asked you about your thoughts about the upcoming hurricane season. Let's do that first.
It's probably going to be very in the Atlantic. Yeah, it'll probably be very very boring. So
Okay. Well, I mean,
I don't expect much to come of it because obviously apparently we're going to have a huge El Nino.
it could be. It
I
certainly
mean,
looks
just
like it'll be.
remember, guys, what 2023. Even
Oh,
though it
that's
was
also
an
true.
El Nino year, we still had like a crazy amount of names at that time.
Yeah, indeed. So, Jack, could I
I
press you for a storm number of storms for the Atlantic?
10.
10.
And
I'd be amazed.
be reasonable here.
I would be amazed.
Come on. Noah's
If it's as
predicting
low as
8
10.
to 14.
Fair enough.
Yeah, but I'm gonna
I
say
mean, but
14.
like I said, just take a look at 2023.
I mean, we don't know what our numbers are yet. We'll have that on Sunday, but it'll be interesting to see what Force 13's numbers are going to be. That will be broadcast live just a few hours. I think it's going to be 9 p.m. UTC on Sunday the 31st, sometime around there.
Oh my god.
Jose,
Why are people talking about Lala?
your thoughts about that as well, because we didn't get to talk to you about that properly.
Oh, what's just happened there?
I'll go with like near average, to be honest. I'm just gonna go near average.
And do you buy into all the rage about the East Pack this season?
I never really tracked that much the East Pack, to be honest, because since I'm mostly from like since I'm like from Florida, I mostly be tracking more of the Atlantic than the Eastern. I still like it, but I feel like it'll be more active in the Eastern
Well, let's
Pack.
talk to an expert then, Ethan. What do you think about the East Pack this season?
It's going to be a busy one. I can tell you that. We're looking
Oh,
at.
you're going to be loving that.
Well, no, it's. I got a lot of stuff to back it up. It looks like that there's going to be a major El Nino developing across the Pacific this season. So expect a quiet Atlantic season. No, expect a very quiet season, and a busy season in both the Eastern Pacific and the Western Pacific.
Are you
What the hell
surprised
is
at
La
all?
La Land?
Are you surprised at all that we've not had an East Pack storm yet?
No, I'm not surprised because the El Nino still isn't fully developed. It's not really going to get going until, from what I've seen, August. That's really what we're looking at for it to get going, really. So it's still going to be a little bit, but of course that means big news for the Western Pacific. And August and September typically are quiet Eastern Pacific months, but October I'd be very concerned about in the Eastern Pacific.
Been some shocks in September in El
late
Nino
October.
years, though, in the East Pack. I wouldn't rule out September at all for the East Pack.
Neither would I, but it's not really known for any big land impacting storms.
Yeah, I suppose.
Yeah, really, we're looking
But
at
October
September,
even more.
October.
October even more. And of course, Westpac, well, who knows what will happen over there. You can get, I mean, of course, we just
December.
had this massive storm in April. It could be December. It absolutely
I mean,
could be.
Jack was
El
December.
Nino years, they do really help extend that Westpac season to the year round.
Fire alarm.
What?
Uh-oh, blackout.
I mean, the sea surface temperature in
Black
the
belt.
Atlantic are still a bit warm.
Someone
mostly
has
in the
noticed
Gulf
your
of
fire
Mexico.
alarm.
Okay, perfect.
What's the
Let
time?
me go get my thing.
Nathan, you might want to turn down Black Belt's audio here.
Oh, look at that. It's just turned to on the hour. Let's go and take a look at the track of Elsa. Okay, Jack, what the
Yeah.
hell was that?
It was an animation.
What
How
was
you
the
talking
music?
The animation's alright, but the music.
Jack
come
did a
on
love
now, Jake.
song on Hurricane Elsa's track animation. Did
It's
you make
not a
that,
love
by the way?
Yeah.
You made the music as well. Oh, wow. That's quite cool.
Fancy dinner music is.
Fancy dinner music. Someone said that in chat. Yeah, fancy dinner music. Okay, Jack. Your rationale?
Huh? What does that mean?
your
What do you mean?
your way of thinking on the music selection right there. People like the animation, to be fair.
Yeah, I was going to use Faraway Shores on it, but then
Okay.
I realised I wanted to use Faraway Shores on Jack. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna put the new track that
Is
I
that what
made.
we used in the end on the
And
Jack
then-
animation? I've forgotten already.
Yeah. So Jack has Faraway Shores on it. So I just boom.
Hurricane Andrew says we need a Force 13 wedding. Good luck with that.
Yo, who's getting married? Nathan, you getting married?
In a tree.
No real signs of that, I'm afraid, Jack.
Aww.
Yeah.
Don't worry, they'll come.
Right, Nathan.
Yes.
Can you guess the airport I'm at?
Okay, let's have a look. It's not an obvious one, I assume.
I can say that you've been to it.
Is the water on the left? Is it JFK?
No.
Oh no, it's not. It's not enough runways. I've been to it. Maybe it's LaGuardia.
Well, I don't know if you've been to it, but you've driven through it. You definitely
driven
near
It's,
it.
it's not in the US.
Fort Lauderdale. Oh, it's not in the US.
No, this is in Europe.
Frankfurt.
Nope.
Amsterdam.
Yes.
I have been to that airport and flown from there.
Heathrow. Who are you flying? KLM, I assume.
No, this was back in 2016. It would have been.
God.
It's probably EasyJet.
Oh.
Easy
Ben
man.
the Cave Spider.
Do they serve? Do they serve Amsterdam? I didn't know they did.
Well, they did back then. I don't know if they still do. But we actually went with a different carrier on the way there. Went with Flybe on a little prop plane, actually, which was interesting.
Flybe's gone now.
Yeah, they're gone now. So there's Ethan taking off from Amsterdam right now. Fantastic. Any other comments from our team right now before we head over to Force 13 Racing?
What did everyone think of
I'm
my
going
animation?
to play, but wait, before we do, I am
Okay.
going to play a very soothing
Oh God.
music.
No, no, don't play that.
Audio.
How many decibels?
Yeah, lower
will
your
that
volumes,
be?
everybody.
Am I turning you down? Okay, I'm
Oh.
turning you down.
Turn it down.
50%. Do we trust Black
No,
Bolt with
lower.
50%, everyone?
2%.
We'll
That's
do
gonna
50,
be a
we'll
fire.
do 50%. Apparently there's a fire
Oh, no.
alarm in progress.
Thank you, Xavier. Oh, there's
Michael, I
nothing.
think your noise cancellation is.
Oh, is it actually?
Let me wait.
Is it really?
I don't know.
Oh, a little bit of crosswind.
Oh, Official Piggy says that we should do a live reaction when we show these animations. Yeah, we probably should have done that just then.
Whoa.
Ooh.
No,
Bit
well,
wobbly
I'll explain
there.
to you guys. I'll explain to you guys what happened. It was basically just them emphasizing the same thing as you, saying, "Why has it got a music that looks like it's on a date?"
It was though.
Yeah.
It was basically that, and we couldn't wait to get off the animation so that we could ask Jack some questions.
Some questions.
Just one
We
second.
heard nothing of your alarm.
Yeah, no. Scarlett says, when is Guess the Storm happening? We've got Guess the Storm on Wednesday night stream, okay?
Oh, someone heard. We're good. We're good.
Someone heard? No, well... Oh, apparently they heard it for a split second. Okay, whatever. We're going to go to Force 13 Racing now. Excellent. We're going to be live from Indianapolis, and this is what we came up with on this really silly Force 13 race. No, not that again. Not that again. Hold on a second. Why has it done that? Okay, let's press the right button this time. There we go. Today's the day. It's Force 13 Racing, and our first race, which is taking place today in Malaysia. The first of 20. Sorry, it's not even that one either. That's the wrong race. Hold on a second, everyone.
Oh,
yeah, okay, Jack. Thank you. That was the Christmas race with Malaysia.
Oh my god.
1 second.
Oh my god.
I've just faded everyone up for a second here. Where is it? Hold on. It's gonna be somewhere silly. File management, guys. Wait.
So,
when was the race recorded, Jack?
are we even able to get bloopers from this video? Because you can't even go back. Anyway, when was the race recorded?
What?
Probably.
What do you mean you can't go back?
I can't go back on the video.
It's, I think, once the stream ends.
Can you
Oh.
really not go back? Oh yeah. I did not notice that there's no DVR on this stream.
I think it was a setting or something.
Yeah, it is a setting.
Hopefully we'll be able to after the stream's finished, otherwise we're screwed.
Alan, we are so screwed.
Now I've got to sneeze as well.
Bless you.
Jack, thank you. Jack, when was this race? When did we film this first race?
I'm pretty sure it was the 13th of May.
The 13th of May.
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
No.
Wait.
We did one on the 19th.
Oh.
And yeah, that's the first one, isn't it? The 19th. Right. I hope this is right,
That
everyone.
was there.
Let's just see.
That was the one.
Let's just find out. Welcome to Hurricane Week 2026 series
There we
of
go.
Force 13 races. We'll be taking you around several courses over the course of this week, which will show off all of our team members as they try to win. Well, this time around we are at the famous Indianapolis Motor Speedway, across this 2-mile oval with sweeping turns on those 4 rounded corners and very high speeds on those straightaways. We could be seeing some of these cars reaching over 225 miles per hour on the straightaways here at Indianapolis. Of course, this fine old venue has been the scene of many historic moments in motoring history, and we're hoping to make more today. Here's the lineup for the race. Qualifying, Dong led the qualifying, and he starts on the top of the grid. Followed by Morrison, Bruning, Gamez, Courier, Ritano, Hay, Fingaya in the stock cars, Vongpachan, and Mudd. That's the top 10, an unusual top 10 to what we're used to. The Formula 1 cars not going quite as fast in qualifying, but in the actual race, we do think they'll have a bit more of an upper hand. In 11th, Timothy Ringo. In 12th, Figueroa, followed by Bowen, McAllister, Sierra, Knack, Anderson, Pepper, Cannon, and Cooper. Maybe a surprise to some to see those F1s so far back, but those who know the course will know that the stock cars, of course, go the fastest. Under qualifying conditions, though, not necessarily under race conditions when we stick all of these cars together. And here's some of the slower cars towards the back. Peter Neal 21st, Lagardas, Amanovicius, Tones, Cosmopolitan, Leahy, Mayer, Nazar, N, and Palmer, rounding off the top 30. We won't show the 30 to 40 podium areas because they're not good enough to show on the screen. We're not going to show you a whip around the course either because it's pretty basic, so we're going to take a look at the crowd. You can see them all there really enjoying themselves. The drivers are lining up on the grid for this 100 lap race at Indianapolis. Usually we do less, but because this is such a fast course, we can squeeze in 100 laps in, hopefully, quite a bit less than 2 hours. Here they come. We're about to begin. Strap yourself in. Here we go then with 100 laps here at Indianapolis. And it's Alex Dong and Moy Morrison at the front of the grid there, followed by several others, Cesar Gamez, Ethan Bruning, all getting off pretty well. Jack in the middle of the field there. And it's Alex Dong and Maury Morrison that are straight off the grid there and right next to each other, neck and neck almost. Cesar Gamez also catching up here on the second corner. And the next lot of racers behind there as well, almost 4 wide. Ronan Hay leading that pack. My name is Nathan Foy. I'm joined by Jack Pepper and Christian Ritano in the box whilst they're riding their race cars.
Hello.
Yep, and here they are finishing off the first lap, and they're bunching together again here. It's Alex Dong leading. Here's a replay of the start. And as you can see, everyone got off to a decent start there. Oh, now we've got trouble already. And it's Declan Cooper involved. Lucas Gonzalez, Blaine Palmer, smoking there. I think that might be Timothy Ringo. And coming onto the gas and trucks now. Oh, little collision there between Cesar Gamez and Maury Morrison.
Oh no. The race only just started. We've already got trouble.
Did Maury just hit a rum trap?
No, not quite. Maury got hit from behind by Cesar Gamez. And there is Cesar now, just in front of Ronan Hayes, right up there. And more problems now with Finn Gaia there. And it was Orlando, I think it's Orlando Figueroa who's out of the race as well.
Jason.
No, Tim's still running. It could be Jason. Now we've got a caution. No, Orlando's there. Yeah, you're right. It was Jason. And oh my goodness, everyone is now piling up. Ryan Leahy at the back there in the yellow. Lucas Gonzalez coming up behind now. I can see an open wheel in there as well. And that is Kim Lagardis that was involved in that latest fracas. And we've got safety car. Who else is in there? Is that Ryan Knack? I think Ryan Knack is in there too. Yep. Here's Jack Pepper. He's currently running in 8th. It's a replay from Cesar Gamez on the first lap, I think. Yes, when they were coming up to those rum trucks, and it was. There's that collision with Maury. They're both in the pit, I think. So now we've slowed down behind the safety car. Another replay of the start of the race. I don't know why we're showing this again, but okay. And it's Alex Dong that leads on lap 3. Another replay. There's loads of things to see. This is the view from Peter Neal, is it? Yeah. Oh, terrible crash. No, it's Lucas. Lucas Emanovicius. His viewpoint there. Michael Scott, Michael McAllister, sorry, running it at the front of that crash.
Oh my god, we just started.
It's not good, is it?
It's not good. The safety car's still out.
Yep.
I'm back.
97 laps ago.
Oh, that's so weird. All the Indy cars, and then the Reliant Robin.
Christian and his rum there at the back.
Yeah, I did.
Christian and his rum.
Declan Cooper was highly involved in that earlier accident, now emerging from the pit lane. He is down in 30th position now.
Is that behind Reliant Robbins?
Possibly. There's Tanek as well. Rum truck. Yeah.
Oh, we are about to see it again, aren't we? There it is. That bottom.
Yes. It's good to watch the rum truck. It says gas truck on the bottom, but it's actually a rum truck. I'm sure you've noticed by now. There's Nelson Mayer in 18th. Here's the latest. So Dom Courier, Bruning, Hay, Ritano, Anderson, Sierra, Pepper, 8th, Cannon, Tomes, and Gamez.
Hello.
Blackwell, welcome aboard. This is Force 13 Racing Live.
We're live on YouTube.
You will be.
We will be.
Oh, I'm just lucky right now. I'm reanimating Lewis because I accidentally screwed up a couple points. Woohoo!
Incredible.
Yeah, that might have been his going to plan.
This is Ronan Hay in 4th place there, behind Ethan Bruning 3rd. Was it John Curry a second? Yes.
How was the safety car still out?
Yep, I'm afraid the safety car is going to stay out for another lap.
The safety car was under reliable as well.
David there?
David Tones at the back,
David's got
yeah. Safety car will be going in at the end of this lap. I'm afraid we've got another 2 miles to wait. Then we'll be back on form again.
Ridiculous crash, man.
Yeah, I'm afraid it
Oh my
was.
God, he's coming out a bit quick.
Well, they can catch up to the next vehicle on the road. They were desperate to get out in front of the safety car, otherwise they'd have to fall in line.
Oh, there's time.
It's so pathetic.
Why are quad bikes racing in this? That seems a little dangerous.
Well, I mean, it's part of the fun.
Dangerous.
I mean, some people fancy it in their lives.
Alex Dong proved back in wintertime that he is one of the best racers. Who can forget that performance in Malaysia? And he's leading this race as well after starting on pole. I wonder how long and if he continues to hold on to that lead.
Yeah.
That's Orlando Figueroa pulling up. Now, I think they may have called it quits after being involved. I think they were involved in the pile-up.
Yeah.
Yeah, they should have gone to the pit. They skipped the pit and they paid the price.
Possibly, but they may have just known that it was a lost cause.
Oh,
Did I just see a tyre flailing around somewhere?
I just see a tyre. Yeah, I saw that too. There was a tyre flailing around the course for a split second there. I don't know what happened to it.
Safety car coming in. John Courier right behind Alex Dong in 2nd. Eden Bruning 3rd on his home patch. And then Ronan Hay 4th. It's going to be a breakout here as soon as we get the green flag any second.
Here we go.
Any second now.
And off they go.
Go,
There we go.
okay. There they go.
95 laps to go. And we're back racing properly. And this will be an interesting watch. Ethan's trying to get round John Courier on the outside there.
Okay, no more crashing, guys.
Not quite on that one. Here's John Courier's view. Ethan's coming up on his left, I think. Oh, they're 5 wide.
Oh my God, 5.
Oh, wow.
Incredible. There's Christian Rizzano almost losing control at the back there.
Oh, no. I almost lost control.
And the 4 of them right up there together. And you can see just how quickly you can get through a lap when you're going at full tilt.
What is that?
And John Courier into the lead. Alex Dong having to hold back a bit there. And oh no,
my God.
Justin Zemin involved. And
Oh, no. Someone impacted the go-kart.
Someone impacted Justin.
quite avoidable to be honest. But John Courier into the lead now. Ronan Hay 3rd. Tanik is on the edge of the road with a tyre loss. And that's what happened. It was very rude from Peter Neal. And oh no! Well and truly collected by a rum truck. We've got another caution. What's happened now? Oh, there's people.
Oh my God.
So it's Finn Geyer and it's Timothy Ringo who are stuck in the wall there, and Christian's just crashed into the back of them.
Okay.
Did Ethan and Christian just go?
Yes, they have. Oh no! Charlie!
Oh, no.
Charlie's just
Charlie.
hit him, he's lost the tyre, he's going to be out the race! Charlie! And Jack there as well, trying to give him a push. It's not going to work, I'm afraid. Maury! No! Maury! Cesar Gomez! Oh, getting involved.
Oh, no more crashing.
Well, we're back under caution. Alex Dong back to the lead. John Courier second. Viewpoint from Christian Rotano.
Oh my god, what the hell is going on?
It's yeah. And he just... This was the view from Charlie Anderson. Another avoidable incident. Oh, God.
That's Charlie Anderson out of the race.
I can just imagine, like, you know, as Charlie gets about to crash into them and you just hear Charlie's little jingle.
Oh my God. Well, he's got a flat battery now.
Oh. He's got a flat tyre.
And a flat tyre.
He's got no tyre now.
10 feet but no tyre. And it's done. Courier second, Hay third, Cannon fourth, Marley Cannon in fourth, Ryan Sierra fifth, Jack Pepper sixth now, David Toes in seventh, Ethan Bruning eighth.
What?
Christian Rotano ninth. David Toes.
David's
incredible.
How's David got into set?
Oh dear, oh dear. Well, I'm afraid.
How are they still?
There he is.
How are they still?
There he
How
is.
are they still in the running after that massive pile?
He wasn't really involved actually. He's ahead of you, Christian.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, and Ethan.
And Ethan. Ryan Leahy there in 11th. Maury Morrison 12th, having to stay behind Ryan Leahy, I'm sure. Oh, Maury to the pit actually, along with most of the IndyCars. 4 of the IndyCars going in. Cesar Gamez, I think Christian and Ethan, was it as well? And they're all coming in here. There could be a bit of a bus stop in the pit lane because they're very closely spaced. So this will be an interesting watch.
So instead of the pit stop, it's the bus stop.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah, right now. And yep, it is all those. Ethan there at the front and Maury getting in front now to their allotted point. So we're going to see who manages to get out first out of these 4.
Number 6.
Which could have implications for the rest of the race. It's Cesar Gamez that's leading first. Even though he's not number 6 at all, he's number 98. And there's Christian Rotano out second. And third is Ethan, and then it'll be Maury leaving last. Very close behind.
How many positions do you think that cost the IndyCars for all going into the pit at the same time?
Well, we're under the safety car, so not much. It is the best time to pit if you need to. As you can see, they're only doing around about 80 miles per hour here on the safety car.
Only 80.
I know, it looks so slow, doesn't it? But that's about 80 miles per hour that they're doing there.
That's 80 miles an hour.
Yep.
How?
Still faster than you go on the motorway.
Yep, and flat out about 225 miles per hour from these Indy cars.
What?
It is quite incredible. The stock cars can get up to nearly that speed as well. The Formula 1 cars, they top out at maybe about 190 miles per hour, maybe a little more.
So you can die if you crash under the safety car.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Yes.
Well, let's hope we don't get to see the safety car in his nice Corvette again. 91 laps to go. And they will be going in at the end of this, so we'll have another sprint out of this. And the best placed people, Alex Dong leading, John Courier second, Roman Hay third. It's going to be them 3 there. Lucas Gonzalez then, and then the next IndyCar is a way back actually. It's Formula 1 cars after that, and I think the first one there is Marlene Cannon, who is actually literally right behind those front 3 and 4th. See Kim Lagardas back there as well, Jack Pepper as well. And that rum truck closing the gap now in front of David Tones. I think that is the top 11 that we're looking at there, with 1 or 2 mixed in between, like Lucas Gonzalez, who is obviously not on lead lap. And He's been through the wars as well. He's got missing front panels, or one.
That's because of Blaine.
Because of Blaine, usually, yeah. I don't know. They can ride without. It's cosmetic, so as long as their tires are okay, people who are in those cars that aren't open wheel have a bit more protection. And here we go. We're about to be underway again at Indianapolis after another safety car debacle. And we'll have 90 laps, hopefully full-on racing, and off they go. And we're on board with Ronan Hay, right behind John Courier. Can he make any progress? John's making progress. And now they are bunching up, right next to each other. Oh, John sweeping out there, trying for an overtake. It is so slow. He's gonna manage it, I think.
Will he succeed? Not quite. He's being blocked.
Yeah. Oh no.
Oh no. No cart in the middle.
They've gotten stuck behind Samuel Traxler there. I mean, seemed a bit cautious to me, but okay. Looking at that status quo then, and Alex Stone opening a second lead now. But it certainly looks like John Courier has the faster car, and it looks like both John and Ronan Hay are faster than Alex Stone. But having said that, Alex Stone is now pulling away a little. There he is.
Surprised that the Ryan Roberts are doing so well as well right now.
Yeah, it's amazing they're still on the field. And it's Cesar Gamez that has just gone into the back of... oh no, we got trouble here. Lucas Gonzalez involved. Someone is trailing smoke.
I just saw a giant metal
Lucas Gonzalez is done. No, he's off the track. He's finished up. So Lucas Gonzalez out of the race. Alex Stone leading here. Ronan Hay behind him. Where's John Courier gone? Did he pit? View from Christian Retano, who was around the incident once again.
Oh my god.
Oh, it was Christian that hit Lucas Gonzalez.
Lucas would not be happy about that.
And Christian gets away with another incident.
Oh my god.
Kim Lagarde there down, way down in 16th place. Nelson Mayer. Murray is off.
Oh, Murray's out.
Murray's out. What happened?
What happened?
Stuck behind 3 Robin Reliance. And I think they've just been pushed from behind there.
Oh, tries to overtake.
And then that's that. What happened?
He just died.
Rear view up. Declan Cooper. Straight into the back of Maury, ending their race. Maury will be gutted.
That is really unfortunate.
There's Jack Pepper into 4th place now. Cesar Gamez right next to him though. And of course Ryan Knack there as well. And Jack's Cesar Gamez struggling to undertake there on... Yes, now he's gotten round. Cesar will get round Jack Pepper into 4th place now. Ryan Knack holding up. Ethan Bruning trying to get round as well there. John Courier is queuing behind a rum truck.
What?
And Alex Stone opens up a longer lead now. Look at that. Almost the whole front straightaway. As they finally get out behind those trucks. Ronan Hay 2nd, John Courier 3rd. Cesar Gamez 4th. And I assume by now Ethan Bruning may have entered 5th. Oh!
Gio!
Oh, Gio the B is making mincemeat of Samuel Traxler right now.
Dragging him along the floor.
That's still there.
Oh, they're still going. What is this?
What's going
That is dangerous, to say the least.
Oh my god.
But they survived it somehow.
There's a tyre flying along there. I don't know whose that belongs to. Oh, someone's just hit it. Maybe it was already loose from an earlier accident.
Yeah.
David Tones in 9th place. Flying past Alex Dong, the race leader.
The hell?
Lap down. And these are the standings right now. David Tones on lead lap. Ronan Hay second, 17 seconds behind Alex Dong. John Courier 25 behind Yames 48. And Jack Pepper down to 7th now. Ryan Sierra's gotten past as well. Christian Vitano is a lap down. He must have hit the pits after bumping into Lucas Gonzalez. Now we're on board with Cesar Gamez. It's all going on here at Indianapolis. Clouded over as well at the minute. 84 laps to go in this 100 lap race. Run for everyone.
If it rains, does that mean people get more slippery?
Usually, Jack.
Yes, that is typically what happens when it rains on asphalt.
Yeah.
It does
I'm
get
just
a little
asking,
bit
is that
more
what happens in this?
Yes, Jack, it does. Unless you're asking me if it rains, because I don't know if it will. But when it does rain, it gets slippier, lap times get slower. They generally go into the pits to get some harsher tyres fitted. Ryan Sierra there in the 6th place. Where's Jack? Can't be that far behind. Although he is. There's Jack Pepper. Marlene in 8th place. At one point they were running 4th. David Tones in 9th. And Christian Ritano there in 10th place, catching up to David now.
stick together.
Alex Dong leads this race, followed by Ronan Hay, who still has Alex in his sights. And Alex had to slow down there because he was a little bit worried about Justin Deming on the go-kart. And they're getting a bit closer again now. So this is still very much a race on our hands. But Alex Dong once again showing superiority, leading almost, if not all, of the laps in this race. And Ronan's now gotten stuck behind two Roman Lights along with Jack Pepper. Just get past Keith, for goodness sake. Keith was wobbling.
Yeah.
And Jack's through as well. John Courier there, 3rd place. I don't know what's held him up. And, well, a bit of a side swipe there. Yeah, I can't believe all three Roman Lions are still running. They don't. Cesar Gamez to pit, so he's going to be suffering a little now. Ryan Sierra to 5th. Will he take 4th? Is he on the same lap? Yes, Ryan Sierra to 4th place. And Jack Pepper will now enter 5th, I think, but John Curry's just getting past. Well, John Curry's a lap ahead. And Jack Pepper will enter 5th place, so Lagame's just leaving the pit there. So he's got some catching up to do again now. Christian's right behind Jack now as well. And Marlene Cannon just around the corner too, in 7th place.
Christian.
Yeah. Oh, there he is. That was a quick overtake.
Oh, 5th place.
So Christian's 5th now, and there's a bit of car flying across the track there. Oh, well, someone hit Justin.
Oh no.
Another go-kart trouble. They are weapons on this course. Marlene Cannon in 8th place, being chased down by a bee. Gio Cosmopolitan there, so that's a Gamez 7th. Ooh. And Ryan Sierra into the pit. I did think that would happen. He's missing his rear spoiler. Christian Matano will now enter 4th place, and John Courier into the pit in 3rd, so Christian might have some luck here. Ronan Hayes 2nd, still trying to catch Alex Dong, who's probably about 5 seconds ahead there at least. And now we're watching Christian coming up here. Past the Ryan Robbins. There's Jean-Michel Chung. Oh, he's smoking now. Well, The inevitable has happened. I think Jean-Michel Chung is about to conk out. So Gomez getting around there as well.
Ready for that, aren't we?
Is that a cheese wedge?
Pardon?
Oh, I called it the beachy wedge, cheese wedge.
Okay.
No pit for the smoking lion.
I'm not bothering with that.
I thought they passed the smoking ban. Jean-Michel Chung getting through another lap, but I'm not sure he's going to last much longer there. There's Ethan Bruning getting around.
Almost a collision there, just about avoided it.
Kindergarten there too. And there's Ryan Leahy. There's Alex Dong, race leader, almost bumping into David Tones. There they go. Oh yeah, amazing. 10 laps without a crash. Without safety car. So Alex Dong still leads by a fair distance. There's Ronan Hay now. Probably about 7 or 8 seconds the gap. Jean-Michel Chung has just hit Justin Temin. And Christian is right behind both of them now. He's gotten a little bit stuck. And I think Jean-Michel Chung is chugging even more now. John Courier there, 4th place. Jean-Michel Chung still fighting. Christian Rattano moving on. Ronan Hay there. Big gap between 3rd and 2nd now. Alex Dong got stuck for a little bit behind. There's Ronan Hay, so that's the gap that you can see in front of you there. Kindergarten in 11th. They have notched up a few positions since we last checked in with them though.
I can't believe Charlie's already gone.
Oh, poor Charlie. On board with Ronan Hay. You're going to do that every time, aren't you?
Oh, we're not.
Oh, it's looking worse for Jean-Michel Chung.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's not gonna last much. No, he's conking out. He's going.
He's finally done. He's finally done. It was nice knowing you, Jean-Michel Chung.
Yeah, that's
Yeah. Just in there, having to swerve. As you can see, the race for the lead is still very much on there. Alex Dong about to lap Jack Pepper though. Will he manage it? Breathe there for Jack. Managed to squeeze in past the light button. Ronan Hay's caught up. And they're right next to each other there. Well, we're now on. Oh, John Courier is off. And Blaine Palmer is also off.
right after the pit as well.
He's missing a tyre, I think.
No. Cole's Blaine.
Blaine is missing a tyre, I think. Christian was in the pit there.
Oh, yeah. What the hell happened?
So Christian was in the pit, so he may have lost position now. What happened then? This was John Courier. Christian Rattano crashed into John Courier and has ended another person's race. Christian has now ended 2 people's races and is still racing himself, fighting against Ronan Hay. He's a lap behind Ronan though.
This Christian guy's a murderer.
Yeah, that's you, mate.
Yes, John, that's kind of the joke.
Alex Dong still leads, but Ronan Hay not far behind.
For those of you who don't know, this guy has now entered and is still
Christian the Ripper.
He's gonna get into trouble, surely. Deserved it.
He'll have your tyre.
Karma is going to come back right this mark.
We'll see. We'll see. On board with race leader Alex Dong, who is having another phenomenal race like he did in Malaysia back in December.
Leslie M.
Yep, being right past N there. And Alex is pitting. So that opens the window for Ronan Hay. Yes. Oh, Ronan Hayes actually a lap down. He's doing that badly. I didn't even know that. So Alex Storm was leading by more than a lap, and Ronan Hayes is now the only person on lead lap trying to hunt him down. Yeah.
I tell you what, yeah, Dom's having a hell of a race. Yeah, Hay not too far behind him.
He's only just gotten into the pit because he's at the very front, and Ronan Hay is already halfway around, so we'll have to see how quick a pit stop it is for Alex Stong. If it's just a tyre change, he'll probably be out around about the same time. Here's Christian now into 5th because of that latest pit stop after he was reckless once again, and Jack Pepper 6th, Roland Cannon 7th, Ryan Knack 8th.
Why is Christian always there when things happen?
Now, where is Alex Stone? Yes, Alex Stone's still in the pit, so Ronan Hay to the lead on lap 28 here. Cesar Gamez will also be trying to catch Alex Dong right now. He's going to get relatively close. Here he comes. So Cesar Gamez will probably end up being about 6 seconds maybe behind Alex Dong there for 2nd place now. And Cesar has already pitted, so hopefully for him he won't need to pit anytime soon. But Ronan Hay now leads this race and is about to lap Christian Matano if he catches up. I think that was Christian Matano, it may not have been actually. There's Alex Dong though. He's not that far behind after all that. And then there's Cesar
He's going
Gamez.
to try his absolute damnedest to catch up.
And there's Cesar Gamez in 3rd. There's Jack Pepper as well, who's now, I think, 2 laps down from the lead. Ethan Bruning to pit now in 4th.
Ethan Bruning not doing too bad on his home turf.
He'd want to win this, though.
He would, absolutely. Yeah, he's got the home advantage.
Well, it's not working out well for him at the moment. Because winning this race is going to be a tall order for him now.
How's Ethan not out when, like, Christian gave him like such a massive blow?
On board Alex Dong.
What's
Oh no!
He's speeding, right? He's speeding right past him. He's doing it like absolute damage to Mr. Hay.
Gamez not too far behind him. There you can see is pulling back that distance a little bit. There's Christian Matano still running in 4th place despite hitting at least 3 people and ending 2 people's races. Ethan Bruning 5th. Yep, I didn't get my words out. Jack Pepper 6th. Marlene, I think that was 7th. Ryan Knack 8th. Ryan Sierra 9th. David Tones 10th. Still. Farhan Nazar 11th. Kindergarten's 12th in the pit now. Walter Young 13th. Leslie N 14th. Nelson Mayer 15th. Not bad at all. Geo Cosmopolitan 16th there. Ryan Leahy 17th. Lucas Romanovich is 18th. Not the best. Oh, Christian's just got on his comeuppance. Christian is done, and he hit Keithner. Well, I'm afraid.
Christian's gone.
I'm afraid if you drive like that, karma will come back to bite you, Christian Ritano. And he still killed off Keithner in that process as well. He's ended 3 people's races.
Christian's ended 4 people's races.
And himself, yeah. Oh, look at this. Cesar Gamez right up. Well, right up a Reliant Robin, but was right up to Alex Dong for a moment, but he's lost a bit of position now. Alex Dong still running 2nd. Ronan Hay leads the race.
Hey look, there's Christian's dead foot.
Of course, he had to end the race with 69 laps to
It was actually 70.
It was still 70 when that happened, yeah, but point taken.
go.
You got very close to your favourite number anyway, didn't you? On board with Cesar Gamez.
I still remember that Kahoot, not Kahoot, that Jackbox question that said Jack's favourite number and then it said Christian's favourite number.
Don't rule out Cesar Gamez. He is a pretty good dark horse. It's not the first time he's come from behind to win a race. Certainly wouldn't discount him at the moment. And of course, we are still relatively early in this race. We're just about to reach a third of the way through now. Got a nice bit of track there, and now he's navigating around Samuel Traxler. And who is that up ahead, I wonder? I think it's both Kindergarten and Marlene Cannon right next to each other. And Cesar Gamez won't have any difficulty getting past both of them. Kin really trying for an overtake there, possibly. There's Jack, Marlene. This is Ryan Knack now. Why does this go far? They do that quite often.
Is it very often? Is it every 5 seconds?
Ryan Knack in particular is very sparky. Oh, and Ryan Sierra. Yeah. Look at that. Rich Montano is out. David Tones will get into 9th place as a result of that. Nazar will enter 10th place. And Cesar Gamez still holding 3rd. Oh, look at this. Alex Dong has caught up to Ronan Hay. This is the battle for 1st. He's got to get past Gio and... Oh, well, that was an anticlimax. So, still in contention there for Alex Dong. Of course, if Ronan Hay does need to pit more than Alex Dong does, then Alex is in a very strong position for another win. But Ronan Hay leading now on lap 35, about to be lap 36 here at Indianapolis out of 100 laps. And 100 laps sounds like a lot, but on paper, this should be the shortest race of the week.
Again, this is only the Indianapolis Speedway, which is short, so it's a very short course. So 100 laps is
Incredibly fast. No, you can do 100 laps in an hour and a half without a safety car, easily.
Yeah, that's without a safety car, though. Knowing these kinds of races, safety cars happen
I mean, I know we've had 2.
No more now.
Fingers crossed.
Christian's gone.
It could be a possibility. That was Gio in the pit there, along with Peter Neal. And that was close on Ryan Knack. A bit of a risk there taken by Ronan Hay. And we are now on board the current race leader. He's got a few laps under his belt now. A bit of hesitation there. But we're definitely onto some fine racing, hopefully, at this stage now of the race. Catching up to one of the Sparkies. Ryan Sierra. Gets past him, lapping him probably for the 3rd or 4th time.
What happened to Richard? Is he out?
Oh, that I am not sure. We've not seen him around, have we? Gamez was in the pit, so he's out again, and we got a problem now with Declan Cooper, who has toppled Marcel Binder. And Ryan Sierra has just gone. How much more blatant can you get? Cesar Gamez there. Wow, he's still going. Incredible. And now he's been picked up by Lucas Ivanovic for a little bit as well. A little bit of a push.
Less than 20 seconds between 1st and 2nd place. That looks a nail bite at this.
Somewhat. Cesar Gamez, who's just behind Alex Dong, but is a lap behind. And just behind him there was... Who was it behind him? Ethan Bruning. So that's a battle for fourth there. Third. The third. Cesar Gamez has unlapped himself there. He's just gotten past Alex Dong. And Alex is fighting back. And they've got Nelson in the way now. And it is Cesar that gives way. Cesar having to pit earlier, which is why he is now a lap down, and Ethan Bruning not far behind him, although he is right behind Ryan Sierra. Yeah, sparks be flying into Ethan Bruning's face.
Wow. Yeah. Paz.
If that doesn't cause a fire, I'll be very surprised.
Yeah.
Like sparks flying into his face.
Alright, Paz, go ahead.
It is indeed a puzzle how he is struggling a little bit there in fourth, but he's still got Cesar in his sights, and that is a battle for third place, and he is coming around pretty hot, so about 3 seconds separating them two. Ronan Hay still in the lead by nearly 2 turns, so looking quite good there for him. Cesar Gamez, Ethan Bruning. So Binder's still going. 60 laps to go. Cesar on the inside. Slightly risky. David Tones looked to be a little bit on the aggressive side there. Ethan's caught up with this traffic. So this is going to be a little battle coming up shortly, I think. On board with the Puzzmaster.
I think there's one for this race is the American race.
Yeah. Both slowing down to get past Justin Deming, but here we are. Ethan Bruning has fully caught up now to Cesar Gamez in this battle for third place. I believe they are on the same lap. It would be quite an anticlimax if Ethan overtakes Cesar. He's still in fourth. But I think they are on the same lap. A few people in the pit there, a lot of the Houstons. But I can't see Richard Bowen at all. I think he may have kicked the bucket. Ethan's getting round, and he is into third.
Richard was in that big crash earlier, the first one.
Oh. Has that been the time so you haven't seen him since?
Yeah, no, I haven't seen him since.
Oh, he lost position again. I didn't even see that happen. I looked away for 1 second, and Ethan Bruning's back down to fourth. So, Cesar Gamez definitely fighting back and looking quite good. Here is the gap now, 27 seconds separating Ronan Hay and Alex Dong. Almost enough time for a pit stop for Ronan Hay if he needs one. Almost, not quite yet though. He's got to add a little bit more.
7 laps behind.
Yeah, not looking good for them down there, but Gamez and Bruning both a lap behind and right next to each other. I would not rule either of them two out. The top 4, I would say, is the people who have a chance of winning still. And it's definitely a battle, one thing at a time for Ethan. He's got to get past Cesar and get clear of Cesar first and foremost. So far, did it briefly, but has not managed to dominate. To weasel their way around the go-karts as well. Those go-karts aren't exactly slow, by the way. They have a top speed of 70 miles per hour.
Haven't seen any rum truck action.
Have they gone? I think the rum trucks might have departed us as well now. That's why there aren't any accidents, isn't there? Yeah, they're gone, aren't they?
You haven't seen them.
So no more rum. Where's the rum gone?
The rum's gone.
Ethan Bruning catching up to Alex Dong there. Don't forget he's a lap down, but unlapping himself will be a good start. He did overtake Cesar Gamez in that process too. I don't know how that happened, but he is there. Cesar's trying to get around traffic behind him too. Ryan Knack is trying to cheaply get past as well there, but he doesn't have the speed on the straight. Here is Cesar Gamez with 55 laps to go. So Jack, you're still running in this race. How are you feeling?
Feeling confident.
Excellent.
I think I'm going to make it.
Well, at least you're not as deranged as Christian in your driving. But I must say, you are one of the unluckiest people in this so far from previous form. So you can see that visible gap there between race leader Ronan Hay and second place Alex Dong. I certainly think that he's closed the gap a little. Oh yeah, look, they're on the same straight now again, so here we go again. Battle for first. The gap now is probably less than 8 seconds. Alex Dong chasing down Ronan Hay. It's happened already once before though, and he didn't manage to catch up. Yeah. Jump scare. Yeah. And Ethan, I'm not seeing Cesar a little way behind there. There he is. So an appreciable gap now between Ethan Bruning and Cesar. Jack Pepper's in the pit, and he is in 5th right now. Ryan Knack is in 6th, so we'll see if he catches up and gets into 5th place. I think he will, because he's coming into the front straight. I assume they're on the same lap, unless he's pit. Come on, guys! Oh my gosh, there's a battle! There's a battle! Declan Cooper wanted to get into the pit, and Ryan Knack... Ryan Knack didn't want to enter the pit, and Declan Cooper was trying to get into the pit, and they were tussling there. So Cooper to the pit now. I don't know where Jack got to. Jack has retained his position just... Yep, there's Ryan Knack right behind him. That's the battle for 5th right there. And on board with Ryan Knack. We don't get to see that very often. That is Jack Pepper in 5th, right in front. Is he gaining ground? I think he might be. Whether we can actually get past Jack Pepper is another matter. Would you take 5th now, Jack?
Yeah.
He was going for an overtake. Well, you've lost it. Oh no, you have. Yeah, you have. Yeah, you've lost it. 6th place now for Jack Pepper. Jack's not giving up though, look at that, Ronan Hay flying past them. Jack definitely not giving up. Although, oh no!
Go kart,
Leslie just hit Samuel Traxler there into the wall. They get treated so terribly. And unfortunately Jack lost a bit of ground there. Just saw Ethan pass us by as well, there he is. Overtake Jack as well on this next straight, I'm pretty sure. And that was easy. 50 laps to go at Indianapolis. How is Alex Dong doing at this point? Well, no immediate sign of Ronan Hay, so that is, well, there it is, a nearly 15-second gap now. And only 4 races in for a potential win. David Tones has slipped as well. He's out of the top 12. Yeah. Gilligan is 4th. Ryan Knack 5th. Jack Pepper 6th. It's Marlene Cannon 7th. Ryan Sierra 8th. And Kindergarten's there in 9th, a fair way back. Farhan Nazar, 10th place still at this point. Walter Yun 11th. Leslie M 12th. It's the Nissan 370Zs that are doing quite well there. David Tones 14th. Ryan Lee 15th. Joe Cosmopolitan 16th. Peter Neal 17th. Lucas Romanovich is 18th. Declan is out. Marcel Binder is still running and will be in 19th place if he keeps up. Justin Demmin will end up in 20th. Is that literally how many vehicles are left running now? Something like that. Probably 21, 22 cars left in this race. So nearly half the grid has been dispatched. Oh, Ronan Hay to the pit. This is going to be a pivotal moment in this race. Oh, Alex Dong's already got past. And it's an accident here with the Robin Reliant, and Lucas Manovicius hit Marcel Binder. And Marcel is going to be out. The last Robin Reliant made it more than half of the race, but is now out. Here's a replay from the Robin Reliant. There's David there, passing back. Ethan Bruni 3rd. Will he pass Ronan Hay? No, Ronan Hay is out of the pit. So, Ronan Hay, a pit stop there, and it must have been a fairly lengthy one because he is now a fair bit behind Alex Dong, who now leads again by 79 seconds. Oh, no. No, that's an old one there. It was the first one that we briefly saw, 79 seconds. Ignore that screen there. Alex Dong leads by about half a lap. Yeah, a weird little glitch there. I know. Usually their engines give out because they're doing full pelt, especially on a track like this. So, look, here's the visual gap there. That is the distance between Alex Dong lapping Ronan Hay, would you believe? And we'll have another similar situation like we had in Malaysia if he manages that, where Alex Dong lapped the whole field. Now, Ryan Knack is probably about 20 seconds ahead of Jack Pepper now. Marlene Cannon 7th. No real danger of them catching up to Jack just yet. So now we're watching Alex Dong, our race leader, having another splendid race. And he's definitely on the hunt for a full 20 points, which is what we're allotting the leader of the races during Hurricane Week. 20 points for a win, 16 points for second, 12 points for third, 10 points for fourth, 8 points for fifth, and then it's 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, down to 10. Or was it 12? Something like that. Do the math. Look at that. Alex Dong probably about 4 or 5 seconds away from lapping Ronan Hay. He closes that gap. So definitely on notice. So certainly an odds-on favourite now for an Alex Dong win once again. Gio there on the straight. Alex Dong possibly getting a little stuck behind them there. Nope, he's gotten past. And now Ronan trying to get past two Formula 1 cars there. Kim Regardus and Ryan Sierra, who are having a proper tussle. And Alex Dong has caught up and has lapped Ronan Hay. Well, I think at this point it's a formality. Oh, hold on, there's a fight back. Ronan Hay has just gotten clear past Alex Dong there. I don't know how he managed to do that. Well, there's not really. Ronan Hay is a lap down, pretty much. And a little bit of a coming together there. On board with race leader Alex Dong as he tries once again to lap Ronan Hay in second. Oh, he's just got intense or immense speed. Both of them trying to get past Marlene Cannon now. David Tone's coming in from the left and he's passed again. So Alex Dong is now a lap ahead of everyone in Indianapolis. Even if he pitted, he can afford to. I don't think Ronan Hay can catch him now, especially if he's quicker. Man vicious to the wall there. Only a race-ending problem now could end Alex Dong. Of course, they can happen. But from what we've seen, Alex Dong has got pretty good reliability. The only problems Alex has ever had really is from the fault of other people. So now the field is pretty spread out. We're not really sure what to watch. Jack Pepper in 5th. Oh, he's gotten past Ryan Knack again, so maybe Ryan Knack pitted. But Jack Pepper back into 5th. Ethan Bruning 3rd. Cesar Gamez 4th. Ronan Hay 2nd, of course, and race leader Alex Dong now. Look at that gap once again. So he's extended it now to a lap plus another maybe 10 seconds here on this lead. Those Houstons just going into the wall for fun there. There's another one. David Tones. They just can't make the turn. Oh.
That's another one. They haven't been able to make that turn before. Otherwise, it would be now they decided to.
We haven't really been watching them, to be fair. Ethan Bruning trying to get past some more traffic there. It's Marlene Cannon. There's Cesar Gamez. What is that gap now? I think they're coming onto the same straight, so we are on board Cesar Gamez. I think that speck in the distance is Ethan Bruning. Battle for 3rd. Ethan's just gotten caught up ahead as well in traffic. Of course, Cesar's got to get round them as well. Yeah, Ethan Bruning just up ahead there. So Cesar's gained a little on this lap, and he is still gaining. There's Ethan Bruning, Cesar Gamez. That's the battle for 3rd right there. Yep. So this is one of the most exciting things to look at right now. A battle for 3rd. And does Cesar have enough? I think he does have the pace. Look hasn't really favoured either of these two today. Otherwise they'd have been doing better. They'd have been closer to the top. And now they are right next to each other after that little hold up. Here we go. We are right on it here. Cesar Gamez. Can he perform this overtake? Finest of margins. It doesn't look like it will happen on this straight. Ethan under pressure, it feels. And it doesn't get much closer than this.
I'm back in the box.
And welcome back, Jack. You're just watching the battle for 3rd right now there between Cesar Gamez and Ethan Bruning. Cesar just pulling back.
Jack is back in the box.
Yeah, I do believe that Jack is still running in 5th because Ryan Knack, I assume, pitted.
Bowser. Wowza Bowser.
And you see a bunch of Houstons in the pit there. Yep. But a massive gulf now between Alex Dong and Ronan Hay. A lap plus another maybe 15 seconds now. Extraordinary performance again from Alex Dong. We get through another lap. David Tones and Nelson May are next to each other there, probably having a little chat through the window. Is that Jack? That's Jack Pepper behind them too. I think he's a lap behind them at least, maybe more. But that is Jack, 5th place. At this point, we're on board. Hello, Jack.
Yo. Number 1 lap.
Yeah, number 1. Just had to be number 1.
That's become so far, I think.
Well, yeah, because usually you don't finish.
Yeah. Did not finish. What?
Did not finish. Can Cesar Gamez try and get back and put Ethan under pressure again? But it doesn't look like he had his best chance earlier. But Ethan has stealed away. Ronan Hayes caught up a little bit to Alex Dong. Don't forget he's a lap down. And now he's just gotten stuck behind Samuel Traxler as well, so he's going to lose more ground again here. Although Alex has just gotten stuck for a second too behind Justin Deming. They just cannot get round those go-karts for the life of them. It will be interesting if Alex Dong hits roundabout now as Peter Neal gets to the wall there.
Peter's in a pub.
Is he now? It looked like he was drinking and driving actually. On board Ronan Hay. My name is Peter. Oh, it's Ryan Knack getting in the way there. You just about to see Alex Dong in front. That's after we get past Leslie M. So once again, I reiterate, unless something really bad happens to Alex Dong or a lengthy pit stop, it's pretty much a foregone conclusion for the leader or the winner of this race. But you've got to do those laps. 33 left to go, and anything can happen. Ethan Bruning in 3rd, looks like he's established a healthy lead over Cesar Gamez now. Jack Pepper still in 5th, looking comfortable. Ryan Knack 6th, Marlene Cannon 7th. Is there any close races right now? Well, Ryan Sierra is behind Marlene. Are they on the same lap? I'm not sure. Again, Ronan Hay trying to keep any hope alive by keeping up with Alex Dong and hopefully trying to unlap himself. As he passes Jack Pepper for maybe possibly the 4th time now, I'm not sure. Again, Ronan Hay, who did lead for about 6 or 7 laps earlier. Bruning 3rd. Significant gap to Cesar Gamez in 4th. He's somewhere. There he is. I'd estimate maybe a 15-second gap there. Jack Pepper 5th. Again looking comfortable. No one for a good distance in front or behind him. And it sort of feels like this race is petering out a little bit. David Tones right next to Gio the Bee there. Ryan Sierra 7th. There's Marlene right behind him there, who I think is nearly a lap ahead. Don't quote me on that. Oh no, they're behind. Marlene is behind, so that is a battle for 7th there right now. Which is probably the most interesting thing we've got going at this time. There's confirmation. Yep, so they're on the same lap. Jack Pepper and Ryan Knack are also on the same lap. And they are 8 laps down. Hay, Bruning and Gamez all on the same lap as well. Dong leads by over a full lap. So, if Ethan can make inroads on Ronan Hay, that could get interesting. And if Cesar can catch up to Ethan, then we could have a 3-way battle for 2nd. That might get more interesting later on. But in the front, it is no contest. Alex Dong having another unflappable race as we enter lap 72. If I was racing, I'd be doing a flap. Was that Ethan Bruning we just passed there? And that's Cesar Gamez? What? So that gives you an idea of that particular gap. Oh, now we're talking about gaps. Yeah. As you can see in it, yeah, an enormous gap. Even bigger than a Blaine-sized gap.
Oh wow, it's pretty big.
Why do we do this? Ethan Bruning in 3rd place, on board with him now.
67.
Now, I wonder what Ethan will think if he does come 3rd at Indianapolis. Will that be a good enough performance from his point of view? Home turf, he would have desperately wanted to win this. There are 3 races during Hurricane Week. Yeah, 3 races during Hurricane Week, and I do wonder if he'll take that and move forward with it.
Hurricane.
Ronan Hay in 2nd.
I like how it's pointing back a bit now.
Yeah, looking good here. There's Alex Dong, even a bigger lead now. I keep saying that, but about a lap and an extra 1/3 of a lap now ahead. He is just unstoppable in his current form, and not just that, but reliability of his car. To be honest, it's probably not. I think it's just everyone else looking bad rather than Alex Dong looking particularly good. Ronan Hay, we know what he's like for slipping up near the end of races. That's happened twice at least. Cesar Gamez, he sometimes comes from behind, other times he's been unlucky. Of course, he succumbed to a Gaston truck on one race, and well, there's none left now, so he's got a chance of getting some down. Ethan Bruning blows hot and cold too. At the moment, doing alright. And of course, Jack Pepper in 5th, who is probably the unluckiest racer out of the good racers. Yeah, there he is, still holding on to 5th, although getting lapped by Ronan Hay on the front straight. Ryan Leahy in the pit lane there, just leaving. Ethan Bruning lapping Jack Pepper as well. Gio B was also there on the front straight. And that means that Ethan isn't actually that far behind Ronan Hay now. That's not him, is it? But I think Ronan Hay isn't that far ahead of Ethan. So we could get an interesting 2nd place battle. That actually is Ronan Hay. It is. So Ethan Bruning is nearly caught up to Ronan Hay for 2nd place. There he is. there's Ethan in the distance there. On board with Hay Bale. As you can see, the track is quite sparsely populated now, considering that at least half the field are now out. David Tones is still in though, but I don't know what position he's at because he's not in the top 12 and he was for a while, and I don't know what happened to him though, to lose position. Dong still leads by maybe a lap and a half. Sometimes it do be like that. I don't think we've really seen any proper battles for first right up to the end of any of our Force 13 races. We've seen a second place battle in Bahrain, if anyone remembers that, in January. The second place battle that was pretty much a photo finish, Jack, wasn't it? That involved Ronan Hay as well. Ronan Hay and Christian.
Christian.
Yeah.
He's gone now, though.
Yeah. I don't think he died. Somehow.
Christian the Red.
Amnesia. So it's like Gomez in fourth. Oh, he's just hit David Tones and is continuing. That looked like quite a fierce hit though, I gotta say. On board with Cesar Gomez. It doesn't look like it's inflicted any damage. Really closed up there on Kindergarten and now past them. Notching another lap, probably 5 or 6 by now. Maybe more. Oh, and they've just let Kin go past again and Cesar to the pit actually because he is feeling the effects from that collision with David Tones. So Cesar to the pit and that is not looking very good for him. Oh, Ethan also to the pit. So that is great news for Ronan Hay because he was being caught by Ethan Bruning there. So both of Ronan's competition now in the pits, which means that he can possibly push ahead by a lap now, Ronan Hay, unless he also has to pit. Well, there he is now, lapping both of them. We can't hear you, Christian. What was that?
I'm being told that in the real Indianapolis Speedway there are Indy cars out on the track right now.
Oh, I see. What we got here first? Oh, there's a proper battle here. Straight out of the pit lane, it's a battle for third. Ethan Bruning and Cesar Gomez right on top of each other. Look at this, they've not even left the pit lane and they are battling. Cesar Gomez has gotten past him. Cesar Gomez into third. This battle isn't over. Oh, well maybe it is now. Ethan just had to slow down. And Ethan will not be happy with how that has ended up. That is probably going to be the most interesting battle on this course now for the rest of the race. Jack Pepper 5th. Still, no real surprise in that. Here is the latest standings. They are 10 laps down, Jack Pepper, Knack and Marlene Cannon. They're on the same lap, however. Yes. Look at this battle still going on. Oh, Ethan got back in front again. I didn't even see that happen. Oh, problem.
Oh no!
I saw part of a vehicle there. I don't know if that was the cart yet. That is part of Samuel Traxx's cart flying across. whilst we've still got this battle, and Cesar's going to try again. Cesar does it, 3rd place, and he's just hit Justin. And he's just lost his front wing, and that is really silly from Cesar Gamez, and he's probably going to have to pit again now. That paves the way for a podium finish for Ethan Bruning, in my opinion. He's going to try and get past him again. It was Alex. How big the lead is, or how fast he's actually going? Well, like I say, the fastest Indy cars there will be doing 220 plus miles per hour on the straights. So Cesar to pit for being a very silly boy, and Ethan Bruning into 3rd, and he will manage to hold on that quite well now, I should think. So it looks like our top 3 are now set in stone. And I do wonder... Yeah, so I don't think we're going to have that much entertainment in these last 16 laps now, sadly, but it is not far from the end. Alex Dong overtaking Jack Pepper for the 11th time.
Wow.
As we are just about to come to the end of lap 85 out of this 100 lap race. So hopefully we'll be done in 15 minutes. Because he just posted a lap time there of 46 seconds. So these laps do tumble very quickly. I think the best we've seen so far is 42 seconds. The fastest lap. Alex Dong is now stuck behind Nelson Mayer. No, it's not Nelson Mayer, it's Farhan. Farhan Nazar. I do believe that Alex Dong is the most competent of all the racers on the field. Stands to reason, really, that he is in the lead by a very healthy margin. Although he's now not getting past Ryan Sierra, and there's Cesar Gamez unlapping himself, although he's still another lap down, so not much to say about that really. But there is Cesar Gamez in 4th place. It's going to be a very tough ask for him to get anywhere near Ethan Bruning now. But there is Ethan, he is ahead probably by a lap and a half. There's Ronan Hay struggling to get past Justin again. There's Alex Dong, so still about 1 lap plus another 1/3 of a lap between race leader and Ronan Hay 2nd place. With just 13 laps to go, this is all wrapped up in my opinion.
But as the race is coming to an end, we still get a crash out. I'm not sure if...
Just please do not let us end this race under the safety car, please. We hate that. What's that? Stop trying to make it happen. It did happen in Malaysia? Yeah, it did happen in Malaysia in December. Unfortunately, that did happen, yeah. On his way to lapping Cesar Gamez for the 2nd time after Cesar unlapped himself earlier. Although, maybe he's not going to catch him actually. Not that Alex Dong cares, he doesn't really have to push very hard now. 11 laps to go now. We'll be averaging close to 46 seconds a lap now. And we're They're just on board for the ride. A much clearer track, making it much easier for these faster cars now. Although they still get a fright when a go-kart comes up on them. Oh. I think that is Cesar Gamez up ahead, and yep, and that is Lucas Emanovicius almost cutting, well, he did cut across Alex Dong to try and get into the pit there. It's Lucas, and I think it's also Gio in the pit there. Cesar Gamez lapping Jack again. But Jack Pepper just minds his own business there in 5th place. Marlene Cannon 6th, probably about half a lap behind him. Ryan Sierra 7. Oh, there's someone off. It's Kindergartus. They've packed in.
They were doing so well, and they get to the 10 lap mark, and they're gone.
Yeah, well, I think they had a bad race in general, to be honest. At one point they were down in 14th or lower. They did well to get back to 8th place, but then, well, the car's given out.
Yeah, I'm very surprised.
Successfully lapping Ryan Sierra, and this is Ronan Hay getting past Marlene Cannon.
As we get into the single digits left.
Yep, not long to go now. This race pretty much a formality. The only potential battle I see really is maybe for 6th place. Between there's the Formula 1 cars that are sparking between Ryan Knack and I think it was Marlene. I think that's the only potential battle we've got now. Cesar Gamez, we're on board. He's trying to catch. Who was that in front of him? It might have been Ethan. Oh, he's just joined us.
Hello.
Welcome aboard. You're running 3rd at Indianapolis right now. Your thoughts?
Sorry?
I'm sorry? Your alter ego is running 3rd right now at Indianapolis. Your thoughts?
That is definitely the IMS.
Yeah.
I've been there a few times. It is only a 20-minute drive away, so.
And it is a massive footprint of a place. 2 laps ahead of Cesar Gamez as well, by the way.
These cars are managing to do laps in around 45 seconds.
That's about right.
They can do it faster. They can do it faster than that.
There you go. Ronan Hay just did 41.8 there. And why is Gio right up behind Justin Den like that?
I think the fastest lap is 35 seconds.
35 seconds. Yeah, you'll never see that here.
38.119 seconds.
38. You'll never see that here because
2.5 miles.
There's a lot of slower cars on this course, so there's a lot of slowing down from the faster cars. But if we see a sub 40-second lap, that would be quite impressive on here, I think. Well, there is Ethan actually, not far from the end. Let's see if we can. Hopefully, we don't. Oh, we'll switch. 46 seconds that time for Ronan because he got stuck.
It's just the chaos of
It is great chaos.
go-karts. We've got the flying.
Alex Dong leading this race by a handsome margin. He's going to win. 5 laps to go.
5 laps to go, and
Look at this,
Well, we've done 100 laps on this. I don't know how many laps that Indy 500 actually is it?
well, 500 miles, 2.5 miles.
We're actually quite close to it. Oh, big problem here. Ethan Inch just crashed into Justin Demon. Massive fire. Not here it ain't. That is very, very bad. We'll see how Ethan's coping after that, because he hit him. Justin was already smoking before Ethan hit into the back of him. There's a replay from Ethan Bruning's perspective. Here's what happened. Oh. Damn. So Ethan might pit, or maybe he'll just see if he can hold out those 4 laps. Jack Pepper 5th. Alex Dong still leads. So Alex Dong first, Ronan Hay 2nd, Ethan Bruning 3rd, and it will be Cesar Gamez 4th, Jack Pepper 5th. It should end that way. Here we go again. Yep, Ethan in the pit now. Couldn't hold out all the way to the end, but I don't think he's in any real danger. He's a lap ahead of Cesar Gamez, I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Many people don't actually realize just how big this place is. It fits comfortably 2 whole Vatican cities in it. And then there's still some room to spare.
If I'm not mistaken, the crowd capacity is what, 300,000?
It's more than that.
Incredible.
It is the largest sporting arena of any sport on the planet.
I did know that fact, yeah.
And it is #1 by quite the margin.
It's huge. Peter in the wall again there. Marlene Cannon to the pit, which opens the way for Ryan Sierra to finish 6th, I think. Ryan Nack into 7th.
It's mind-boggling because not even only about, if you were to have a look at the inventory and everything, only about 50 to 60% of the track is circled by stands and whatnot. So they've got more room to add stands if they want.
That's true. You can see it here at times, especially on the back side.
Yeah, the back stretch, because there is a golf course in the back.
Oh, is that why?
Yep.
I've been playing golf.
Final lap at Indianapolis with Alex Dong leading quite considerably. He's going to win this race.
2.5 miles to go.
And there's Ronan Hay 2nd. There's Ethan Bruning 3rd, catching up to Jack to the pit. In fact, he's just leaving the pit. And oh, Jack's caught fire on the final lap. Oh no! That is unbelievable! Jack is out of the race! Just as he gets to the finish line! Oh my goodness me! That is ridiculous! Alex Dong has won. Jack is out. Ronan Hay will finish 2nd. Ethan Bruning will finish 3rd, and it will be Cesar Gamez 4th. Jack has left, by the way.
He's probably not going to be like Joseph Newgarden, where both of his races went to the crowd after the race.
Alex Dong wins this race, and it was not really a contest. In 2nd place, Ronan Hay. Someone else is on fire here. Who's that? That is Marlene Cannon, but they will, I think, they count as finishing the race. We'll have to double check on the final standings.
No, that's an F1 car, I believe.
Yeah, and it is Ethan Bruning finishing 3rd, into the pit now for the final time.
That's an Indy car if I've seen one though.
Yes. Someone's smoking there as well, actually. That might be Cesar Gamez. 4th place. Just about limping back. There he is. Yeah. This is the final standings. Cannon did finish the race. 6 points for them. They just got a tiny bit luckier than Jack Pepper, who crashes out. He could have won 8 points. Oh. Ryan Sierra, 8 points. Knack 7, Nazar 5, Yun 4, N 3. Leslie N finishing with 3 points. Nelson Mayer 2, and Peter Neal with 1 point. Oh, outrageous.